All right, welcome to Mixed Doubles Day at the Mercer Bucks Fall Classic. We've got a match already in progress here. Oscar and Lindsay who are serving right now. They won game one. We're on game two right now. I do not know the score, but I'll keep this running. We'll have refs and some commentation a little bit later. All right. So that was game two. All right, so Oscar and Lindsay move on in the winner's bracket. And we will have another match coming up here shortly.
folks, just to draw your attention, there's a doctor in the house, Dr. Okafor from Princeton Sports and Family Medicine is going to spend a few hours with us. He has a mobile ultrasound with him, and he has other advice that he can share with you if you have issues of orthopedic nature. So Dr. Okafor is set up just outside the entrance to courts 5 and 8, and happy to spend some time with you and do some diagnostics and have conversation. So take advantage of this opportunity from Princeton Sports and Family Medicine. Thanks.
Okay, so the final answer was a 2, right? I saw you. Okay, it's a 1. Would you like to serve, receive, defer, or choose ends? You'll take that in, all right? And would you like to serve or receive? You'll receive. Okay, we have 3 minutes to warm up. What side are you on? I think that you're going to be on this side, but let me check. Yeah, they're going to be on this side.
All right, we'll be starting in 1 minute here. If you can share this link with all your friends that are pickleball fanatics, should be a good match coming up. We got Troy and Kristen Clemmer in the black. They are the local favorites. Playing against Ashley Georgievic and Garrison Eby. Garrison was in the men's doubles final yesterday. Has a nice game. I'm not sure much about Ashley, but should be a good match. Mixed doubles open. And again, share the link with as many people as you like. And we'll be starting here in a minute.
Ball's in. You can pick a ball. Thanks. Can you put that in the box? That's all right. Yes, you are. Clemmer and Clemmer on my right serving. Receiving, Evie and Georgievich. 15 seconds. Game 1. Time in. 0-0-2. Side out. There's 1. Second serve. There's 2. Side out. There's 1. Second serve. There's 2. Point. One, 0-2. Point. Two, 0-2. Side out. 0-2-1. Second serve. There's 2-2. Point. 1-2-2. Side out. 2-1-1. Point. Can you put that thing down? Hey, volunteer. Yes. Can you put that thing down? Thank you. 3-1-1. Second serve. Three, 1-2. Side out. One, 3-1. Second serve. One, 3-1. 3-1-1. Second serve. Three, one, two. No, I did not clearly see it. My rule to call stands. Point. 4-1-2. Side out. One, 4-1. Second serve. One, 4-2. Side out. Four, one, one. Second serve. Four, one, two. Point. Five, one, two. Point. Six, one, two. Point. Seven, one, two. Side out. One, 7-1. Second serve. One, 7-2. Point. 2-7-2. Side out. Seven, 2-1. Point. Eight, 2-1. Second serve. 8-2-2. Side out. 2-8-1. Second serve. 5-1-2. second. Referee timeout. You're on one, correct? Okay, 15 seconds. Time in. 3-8-1. Second server. Three, 8-2. Side out. Eight, 3-1. Second serve. Eight, 3-2. Point. Nine, 3-2. Side out. Three, 9-1. Point. 4-9-1. Point. Five, 9-1. Second serve. Five, 9-2. Side out. Nine, 5-1. Point. 10, 5-1. Point game. 11-5. Clemmer and Clemmer. Timeout. Change ends. 2 minutes. 1-0-2. Side out. 0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2. Point. One, 1-2. Side out. 1-1-1. Second serve. 1-1-2. Side out. 1-1-1. Second serve. 1-1-2. Side out. 1-1-1. Second serve. 1-1-2. Side out. 1-1-1. Point. 2-1-1. Second serve. 2-1-2. Side out. 1-2-1. Point. 2-2-1. Second serve. 2-2-2. Side out. 2-2-1. Second serve. 2-2-2. Point. 3-2-2. Point. 4-2-2. Side out. 2-4-1. Second serve. 2-4-2. Point. 3-4-2. Point. 4-4-2. Point. 5-4-2. Point. 6-4-2. Side out. 4-6-1. Second serve. 4-6-2. Side out. 6-4-1. Second serve. 6-4-2. Side out. 4-6-1. Point. 5-6-1. Point. 6-6-1. Point. 7-6-1. Second serve. 7-6-2. Point. 8-6-2. second serve. 6-9-2. Side out. 9-6-1. Point. 10-6-1. Point game. Match 11-6. Clemmer and Clemmer. All right. So 5 and 6.
All right, so Kristen and Troy move on to in the winners bracket. They will play Oscar and Lindsay next. And Ashley and Garrison, they're still alive. They can work their way through the back draw, but they played very well. And Kristen and Troy just cranked it up a little bit more at the end there. We will have another match on this court shortly, so stay tuned. Right, until we get a match on center court again, I'll switch it over. This is a mixed open match in progress. We'll just leave it on here for a little bit.
all through paddles. Great. I'll call service fault, short serves, no volley zone. You're calling all the lines. Make your out call loud, clear, and prompt, and you can appeal to me. All right, got that done. Now we're moving on. Okay, we got starting servers, same, and right. Got that. Come on. Okay. Coin toss. A 1 or a 2, please. 2. It's a 1. Would you like to serve, receive, defer, or choose ends? You're going to take over here, and would you like to serve or receive? Receive? Okay. Great. 3 minutes to warm up. Oh, I actually don't have a ball.
All right, we have a good match coming up. To show you real quick how each of them got here. Sarah and Tong defeated Lindsay and Brandon. And then Kristen and Troy just defeated Ashley and Garrison. So moving down the line here, we're getting close to the winners bracket final, but not quite there yet. Should be a good matchup. If you can like and share this stream, get more going. I think we had about 60 at the best yesterday. We'll try to shoot for 75 viewers at the same time. Should be starting in just a couple minutes.
Balls in. Okay. Ball coming. Seconds. On my right, Clemmer and Clemmer serving. On my left, receiving, Wong and Serra. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1. Second serve.
Alrighty, good morning everybody. We're here at Mercer Bucks Pickleball Club at the Fall Classic 2024. Here on center court, we have Troy and Kristen Clemmer, better known as Tristan Pickleball. They are facing Lindsay Toong and Oscar Serra. This should be a pretty good matchup here.
Side out.
This is a quarter-final round. We are in the main bracket still here, so it's best of 3 games to 11, win by 2.
0-0-2.
What a lob by Lindsay, just out. She tends to do that pretty often on her third shots. Kind of like the change up there. Not common, but sometimes will throw people off. Great two-hand backhand dink by Oscar. Troy tries to lob it over him and misses long.
0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2. Point. 1-1-2. Side up. One, one, one. Point. Sorry, are you server 1? Server 1? Is that server 1? Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right. Just checking. Sorry. 2-1-1. Point. 3-1-1. Second serve. 3-1-2. Vault, left foot. You pushed off and then hit it. Point. Four, 1-2.
All right, Kristen is serving at 4-1-2. Nice drop shot by Lindsay there, and a great two-hand backhand finish for Oscar to get the side out.
Yes. 1-4-1. Point.
Troy and Kristen go for the same middle ball there. Kristen has an incredible two-hand backhand in the middle. But the funny thing is with these two, Troy also has a two-hand forehand, which is unconventional, but it works for him. Used to be a hockey player, so I think that's where that grip comes from. There's Kristen's two-hand backhand coming through.
Second serve.
Oscar just a little bit behind it. Troy coming all the way across to take over the entire court. Strategically, Oscar and Lindsay have been successful going behind Troy as he comes across to the right side, taking up majority of the court. Oscar has a really good two-hand backhand. These two should try to implement that when they get Troy and Kristen to the kitchen line. Great return by Oscar.
Side out. Two for one. Second serve. 2-4-2.
Ashwin Cord. Thanks for jumping in the chat here. Wish you were here today. I believe you're maybe at Robin's wedding. Shout out to Robin for getting married today. Big congrats. Those two are usually partners. Beautiful shot by Lindsay for the put away. Troy's sitting on it, but just misses it. 3 out of 4 of these players are playing with a gearbox paddle. Oscar's playing with the YOLO Perseus. Looks like a 16 millimeter. Unfortunate net ball. Goes wide. Oscar gets stuck at the wall here. Troy and Kristen creating a bit of a gap. Kristen goes for the ATP and hits it. That's a beautiful shot. Some other matches going on in the bracket here as these teams take a timeout. We have Erica Marsh and Alexander versus Jessica Hendry and Christian on court 1. Looks like they're also in a timeout. And then it looks like Hannah Nussbaum and Thomas Romano just finished up their matchup against Matt Meadows and Marina Kozak. We'll have to see what the outcome of that was in just a second.
Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Servers, 2 timeouts. Time in, 8-2-2.
Let's see if Oscar and Lindsay can get a side out here after the timeout. Two ladies. Kristen changing up the pattern. Oscar attacks Kristen's forehand. She was ready for it, but just a bit behind. Great speed up by Oscar to get the side out. They're at 2-8-1.
2-8-1.
Great lob by Oscar. Kristen unfortunately can't get back. Troy and Kristen switch here. Kristen and Oscar on the two-hand backhand dinking rally. Lindsay speeds up down the line at Kristen's right hip. What a spot to speed up there. Small little run Lindsay and Oscar are going on here to close the gap. Looks like the results just came in for the Hannah Nussbaum Thomas Romano versus Matt Meadows and Marina Kozak. Went to 3 games. Matt and Marina take the win. 12-10, 4-11, and 11-6. Battle of the forehand dinking game. Kristen and Lindsay, they love the lob game. It's been effective for them. Oscar trying to speed up that dink there, just to put a little bit more pace on the ball. These two players, Lindsay and Oscar, they are both incredible at lobbing. So patient, so calm. Kristen and Troy are discussing strategy on probably how to defend that. Nice third shot drop by Lindsay. Great weave. Lands just long. Effective timeout. They get the side out, and they're able to score 4 points so far.
Side out.
Another lob right on the line. Troy gets it back to drop it in the kitchen, and Oscar misses it off the bounce. That's unfortunate. Probably one he wishes he could have back. He's laughing at himself. Unfortunate, but definitely the right play for them too. Great speed up. Good reset by Lindsay.
Second serve.
Matt Hartman is not my family member. I just want to let everyone know. He calls me sis, but I am not his sister. I'm being asked if I'm related to Matt Hartman. Not sure if you know him. He's a local pickleball guy around here. But yeah, no relation. Great pickup by Oscar. Good reset. Lindsay coming into the kitchen. Unfortunate cross-court drop. Attempted drop by Oscar.
6-9-2.
That's another middle ball Troy and Kristen had a little bit of a miscommunication about. Troy thinks Kristen's going for it, Kristen thinks Troy's going for it, and it just lands in the middle.
7-9-2.
Oscar and Lindsay be able to side out Troy and Kristen just a couple times here. There's a little bit of confusion on the court.
Your Honor, and I can't determine
Troy and
that.
Kristen
Sorry.
are telling
So,
Oscar that the ball touches paddle. Oscar doesn't think he touched it.
all right, it's a point. It's a point. It's irrelevant. Wait. Hey, no. Hey. No. You can't interfere. All right. It's
Spectators
their-
are
they have to
trying to
say
jump their way
it.
into this. Unfortunately, not allowed to have any sort of
Sounds like it.
interference from the sideline.
Okay, so you saw it, you didn't feel it or see it. I didn't see it, I can't rule on it. So it's your honor, what you feel that happened. So if you feel that it's hit, you gotta go with that. If you feel they're right, you go.
All right, viewers, this is a fun one. Scroll back in the video and let us know if you think it hit Oscar's paddle. Let me know in the chat if you believe it hit Oscar's paddle or not.
No, it can't be that because you're at a point and it's 8. You have 8 now. So you're the server and it's over there. Because you have 9, they have 8, and it's server 2.
You guys jump in the chat. Let me know.
2. Side up.
When you have a situation like that, it's hard sometimes to stay composed on the court, but Troy and Kristen just did a really good job. They thought, the call wasn't in their favor.
Point.
Still stayed composed, got the side out. Unfortunately, Lindsay misses a return,
Line up. Receivers, 10-8. 1.
calling a
1
timeout
minute.
on game point. I'm playing it back myself
Time in.
here. I'm not sure that it hit Oscar's paddle. He tried to swing and hit it, but he completely missed it. Definitely looks like he completely missed it.
Point. Game. 11-8. Clemmer and Clemmer. Timeout.
Troy and
Change
Kristen
that.
take game
2
1.
minutes.
A little bit of 2-minute timeout here.
Here, I'll take it. 1-1-1. Second serve. One, one. One, one, two. Side out. One, one, one.
Yeah. That 100% hit his racket. Archon Patel.
Point. No, wait. 2-1-1.
Great lead by Oscar there. Ball goes just long.
3-1-1.
First time Lindsay and Oscar have a lead in this matchup. Lindsay with 3-4-5 backhand snags. See a little bit of defeat there on Troy and Kristen's face. But you have to commend Lindsay for getting those over the net. That's a beautiful point
Second serve.
by all parties.
4-1-2. Side out.
Lindsay was ready for it. She knew it was coming, just a little bit behind.
1-4-1. Point.
Unusual for Lindsay to miss returns here.
2-4-1. Point.
Another miss return by Oscar.
Timeout receivers. 3-4-1. 1 minute. Seconds. Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Servers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 3-4-1. Second serve. 3-4-2. Side out.
Another effective timeout for Lindsay and Oscar. Quick side out here.
1-3-1.
Still have the lead on Troy and Kristen. Lindsay a little bit impatient as she's rallying back and forth with Kristen. One major difference between the two of them is Kristen, if you watch as she's thinking, she's leaning into the kitchen, she's taking the ball out of the air. It gives the receiving side just a little bit less reaction time to make a decision on what they're going to do next.
3, 4, 2. I'll recall the score. I'm going to recall the score. Sorry, I said it wrong. 3, 4, 1. Point. 4, 4, 1. Second serve. 4, 4, 2. Side out. 4, 4, 1. Second serve. 4, 4, 2.
Nice serve by Oscar. It's in deep to Troy's backhand.
Side out.
Oscar tries to let Lindsay know that this ball is flying out. Unfortunately, Lindsay puts a paddle on it for side out.
Point. 5, 4, 1. Second serve.
All right, viewers, let's see what's going on in the bracket here.
5, 4, 2.
We have in the losers bracket, we've got some pretty good teams trying to work their way back here in this Fall Classic at Mercer Bucks. You are able to work your way back out of the losers bracket and still win a gold. We have Hannah and Thomas playing against Anisha and Jordan.
Side out.
That's happening on court 4. That's 1-15, win by 2.
4, 6, 1.
We also have Jessica Hendry and Christian Fetcher playing against Pearlie and Daniel. They are not currently playing, but they are waiting for a court assignment.
Point. 5, 6, 1. Point. 6, 6, 1.
Lindsay goes for the lob. Wasn't high enough. Troy got it back over. Fortunately, that lob ends up pushing Lindsay and Oscar back to the baseline, and
6, 6, 2.
they unfortunately lose that point. Tie game here. Oscar serving.
Side out. 6, 6, 1.
Kristen's sitting on that ball. She has been all day. Unfortunately, a couple of them have gone long, very long.
7-6-2.
Troy's, unfortunately, his ball went long there.
6-7-1.
Troy jumping in, changing up the pattern. Oscar to lob Kristen. Troy runs back and gets it. Unfortunately, it falls short. That's a great play by Oscar. It's been effective this entire matchup. Unfortunately, Troy and Kristen probably don't have to deal with that very often, but the two players on the opposing side, they do like to
That was out.
lob pretty often.
8-7-1.
Oscar and Lindsay to take the lead again.
Second
It's
serve.
the second time Oscar unfortunately did that today. It's the right take though.
8-7-2.
As you notice, Troy and Kristen are not stacking, so the pattern's a bit different. Kristen's bringing the ball cross court to Oscar.
Point.
And then back down the line to Lindsay. Another lob works in Oscar and Lindsay's favor. We're at 9-7-2 here.
Side
Really
out.
great job by Troy and Kristen keeping those two back at the baseline.
7-9-1. Second serve. 7-9-2.
Troy stepping in and change up the pattern again. Oscar to speed up at Kristen's left shoulder. She was ready for it with the two-hand backhand. A little off speed there, threw Oscar for a loop. We are on second server here. I believe it is 8-9-2.
8-9-2.
Troy steps in.
Point. Timeout, receivers. 9-9-2. 1 minute.
Troy and Kristen with the serve here on 9-9-2. This is the second game of this matchup. Troy and Kristen took the first game,
15 seconds.
so Oscar and Lindsay looking for a win here to bring it to 3.
Servers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 9-9-2. Oh, left foot. Point.
Game point here, Kristen to serve.
Point, game, match. Clemmer, 11-9.
Unfortunate. 2 points there to end the match. Troy and Kristen take the win. They are undefeated today going into the semifinals. We will be back in just a second here.
it's a money match, okay. Wait, prize money, okay. No pressure here. I will call service fault, short serves, and no volleys, no violations. All other lines are your call, specific and loud, clear, and prompt. If you disagree with the call, you may always appeal to me. Questions? All right, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to warm up, but let's do, okay. Ashley, 1 or a 2? It is a 1. Serve, receive, select an end or defer. You'll receive. All right, so which end would you like? That end? All right. And then you want to pick the game ball so that when you're done warming up with it, we can use it like that one? All right, 3 minutes. Ball's in. Okay. That's the one you want, right? This is a 5-0 plus, mixed doubles open, 1 game, 15, change, and
All right, awesome. We are back.
Serving to my right, I have Georgia.
We have a loser's bracket matchup here. It's 1 game to 15. We have Ashley and Garrison against Lindsay and Brandon. On the mic with me, I have Eric Suggs,
Point.
local pickleball player here.
Happy to be here.
Great player, great person.
1-0, 2.
missed return by Lindsay. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. Ashley's a little bit newer to the 5-0 scene here, but a good consistent player. She's been getting a lot of reps in through the local cross club pickleball league here. Eric, have you played against Ashley?
I have not, but I was actually watching her a little bit earlier today. She looks good.
Yeah, she's pretty consistent. Beautiful shot by Brandon. Garrison plays so big on the court in mixed doubles. I mean, he has the height for it, and he's a really good player. You're gonna see it. Go ahead.
I said, yeah, you'll see. He'll cover a lot of the court, and the key is he's so good at it. But then we saw some in the last game a little bit with Troy and Kristen. Sometimes you could sneak it behind him, but it's not easy to do.
Yeah, no.
Big shot by Brandon there. And I'll also comment, we saw early about a point ago, Lindsay showed off her two-handed backhand. We're going to see a lot of that today.
Absolutely, yeah, she loves that.
Side out.
Ashley doing a good job there, moving the ball around. Snuck it a little bit behind Brandon, got them on the offensive, and they were able to get the point.
I'll recall. Your score is 2. They have 1. Recall.
All right, viewers, we've got 24 viewers. Let's share the link here for the Mercer Bucks Pickleball Club Fall Classic. A lot of good pickleball here. Garrison, also known as, I play cross club pickleball with him, and we all call him Gary. Great guy, fun kid, coming across, getting really big, and dumping in that forehand volley. Great cross-court drop shot by Ashley there. Brandon goes for the two-hand backhand, tries to put a little top spin on it, right into the net.
Followed by the old frustrated paddle flip.
Typical Brandon.
4-1-1. Second serve.
A nice sorry, not sorry by Brandon there.
Yeah.
He'll take it anytime, though, as we all will.
Brandon and Lindsay go for the same ball. Not sure who actually hit it there.
We've seen twice now Brandon being able to stretch big to the left and do that heavy slice to drop that ball short so that the players approaching the net aren't able to get there. And the net gives and the net takes. Right back at him.
Six, 1, 2. Point.
Possible miscommunication there by Brandon and Lindsay, but
Eric, when you're playing,
7, 1, 2.
We've got a 6-point gap here in a game to 15. When are you calling a timeout? That's a beautiful drive by Gary for the end change.
1 minute.
Sorry, back to this. So, you obviously get an end change timeout at 8-1. When would you take a timeout? Just let the viewers know kind of what your strategy is behind timeouts.
You know, sometimes it's a matter of, we saw there's a point or two off the net cord, there's a point or two, there's a miscommunication. 6-1 there, maybe not a bad time, right? You take a step back, and it's not always even to talk strategy, right? Sometimes you get unlucky and you just need to take a breath, take the momentum away from your opponents.
Exactly, yeah, I agree with that.
But they also knew they had the end change coming, but, you know, it's always in the moment. It's hard to say. But.
Time in. 8, 1, 2.
Nice deep serve by Garrison, hits the baseline. Great third by Ashley. Lindsay unfortunately pops it up for Gary to put it away.
And you see, though, that whole point starts with that big serve. It's putting pressure on them for the first time that they touch the ball. Makes everything difficult for the opponents.
Point.
Taylor, that's just like you said. Garrison, he covers a lot of the court and he does it well.
Yeah, and Ashley, it's funny. When you've got such a big player to your left, you've got one job. When you hit the ball, it's actually a lot of pressure, to be honest.
Oh, it is.
You know, in mix, like as a female, when someone's playing so big and you just get the opportunity to touch the ball, it's like, you've got to hit this thing over the net. And she's doing a great job at it. Garrison's serve, though, is...
Side out.
And of course, sometimes the hard thing too is when that ball comes to you, and sometimes the male player will be taking so many one after another, and then you say, "Oh, that one's mine."
Yeah. That is so true.
Second serve.
Brandon saw it the whole way, just a little late, hit that one out.
1-11-2. Side out.
Lindsay seemingly frustrated with herself.
It's always a tough balance. You want to serve big, you want to put pressure on them, but then when you miss, you say, maybe I shouldn't have done that, but you got to stick to the game plan.
Second serve. Number 1-2. Side out.
So, I mean, as you can see here, you have
1-11-1.
Lindsay and Brandon. Their strategy is to likely squeeze Ashley in the right side here.
Second serve.
But again, it's really tough to do. It's a low percentage shot, especially when Garrison's playing so big.
1-11-2.
See if they can get a point or two on the board here.
And even though that one just missed, that often is the strategy. Keep Garrison honest there, just because he does cover so much. A little bit to the backside can pull him back.
Point.
And again, that big drive. That's a high top. That's a top spin ball that's just coming over the net. Very hard to get to, especially when they're unwinding that stack.
Second serve.
Some nice forehands by Lindsay there.
12-1-2. Point.
And that's what can be so tricky about unwinding the stack, because that ball may have been going out. And if Brandon was standing at the line, he would see that every time. He'd know that's going out. But when you're running full speed across court, it's that much harder to see it.
It's so difficult, especially when it's so high. It's like, oh, I can easily put this thing away. And unfortunately, the net's bigger than anything on the court in that moment.
Yep.
You know?
Seconds, receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Servers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 13-1-2. Point.
And
That's the one, Eric. That's the one.
but that's pickleball. Now you let it go, and it gets just the back right corner. It's honestly, that's a good lead. If the ball's going to hit the back corner of the court, it's a good one to let lead. But
I totally agree. You
So
don't
it
know
goes.
unless you try. Sometimes it's not going to work in your favor.
Point game match. 15-1 to George Vick and Evie. Ashley and
high
Garrison.
quality play by
Just wanna confirm
Garrison and
everything.
Ashley there. Fast pickleball, good shots, not many errors.
while we're waiting for another match, I'll switch it over to another mixed open match going on right now. And we'll have another match coming up on center court shortly.
serve, receive, defer, or choose ends. You're going to receive. Receive. All right. And which end of the foot would you like to start with? Start over here. Okay. All right. We're ready to go. Yeah. So you can choose. Okay. Here. If you just put the other one, whatever one you don't want in the basket, please. Seconds. On my right, serving. Nussbaum and Romano. On my left, receiving. Spector and Hendry. One game of 15. Change ends in 8. Time in. 0-0-2.
All right, we are here with a game to 15, win by 2. Loser goes home. Winner advances. Jess tries to go down the line behind Thomas. Misses just wide. In the pink hat, serving, you have Hannah Nussbaum and Thomas Romano. And then we have Jessica Hendry.
And Christian Fetcher.
Side out. 0-1-1. Second serve.
Wonderful coverage in the middle there by Hannah and Tom. They were ready for the speed ball away.
0-1-2. Point. 1-1-2. Side out.
And we've all been there. Jess's eyes lit up, ready to crush that one, and just clip the top of the net.
Probably one you don't want to speed up or attack Hannah. she knows it.
And she already knows
she
it.
knows
Exactly.
it. So Hannah and Thomas, they both play out of Bounce Pickleball Club. That's in Malvern, Pennsylvania, just about an hour south. Well, it's Pennsylvania, but Turnpike South. Mercer Bucks Pickleball Club. Here at the Fall Classic, we have Jessica Hendry and Christian Fetcher. I believe Jessica plays out of Pickleball Palace.
That's correct.
Not sure where Christian plays out of, but probably close to home for Jess, too.
And a big Ernie by Thomas there, showing that if you leave that up on the sideline, he's going to jump that kitchen. He's going to put that ball away. Now, if you guys saw that, that was a subtle but very important thing done by Hannah. She knew they had to unwind the stack, so when she sliced that ball back, she put just enough weight under it to give her the time to get to the other side, which ultimately led to them winning the point.
Absolutely, and what a beautiful two-hand backhand by Jess. Keeps it short. Unfortunately, Thomas can't get to it due to the fences. Thomas is so deceiving in that way. His hands are incredible at the net. And just trying to read that coming off his paddle is so difficult.
Another very familiar feeling for pickleball players. Sometimes that ball's sitting there, and on that third shot drive, you hit it 120%, when sometimes 80 will do. But once again, we've all been there.
DFS King in the chat. Put that match back on. That's winner's bracket, not this one. Not sure exactly what you mean by that. We have one game going on in the winner's bracket. They're on court 4. It's a best of 3.
We try to give the people what they want.
So some of you may be wondering, what the heck is... Honestly, right ball by Jess, great leave by Hannah.
She looked like Keanu Reeves, little Matrix move.
If Jess takes 2 hands off that paddle, she gets a little bit more reach and probably can keep that ball down.
Yep.
That's a tennis swing if I've ever seen one, but a beautiful shot.
Absolutely beautiful. And harder than it looks. Those balls are up, and since they know their opponents are so good, you got to get that down at the feet while at the same time not hitting it long. It's exactly what Christian did.
Great communication by Jess and Christian here.
Yeah,
Calling
they got
a switch.
Absolutely.
There's the hands. And he's tall. So you can just reach in and put those away.
2, 3, 1.
Shake and bake, executed to perfection. Hannah, great drive, set up Thomas. First one, they were able to get back, but then on that 7th shot, they were able to put that away.
3, 3, 1. Second serve.
And what we've really seen today, Taylor, is so much the importance of serves and returns, which are often overlooked. Just in that instance, Jess had an amazing return. It was right on that back line, and that's what caused Hannah to miss that third. Same thing we saw in the last game. Garrison was serving so big, puts you on your heels, then it makes their third shot that much easier, and then he can drive it. These two shots are often so overlooked, but they can be so important.
They are very important. I totally agree, Eric. Great point there.
Right? You don't need a good fifth shot if you don't get there. Not to say not to work on that, but.
Ball. Left, right foot. Second serve.
Nobody likes getting called on the foot fault, but it's a good thing we have referees here today making sure that everything is up to par.
Yeah, shout out to all the local referees who come out here and referee. They're patient with all the players. It's really awesome to have.
3, 3, 1.
Not sure if you guys could have heard that, but that was my initial reaction is, Hannah, why are you backing up off that line? But she knows it. She said, stay right up there. Super important to stay at the kitchen line when you're in these hands battles. Hannah goes for a lob. Christian runs back. Unfortunately, doesn't get under the ball and misses right into the top of the net.
Looks like that was our first lob of this game. Quite effective, and we'll see if we get another one. Ooh, we had about collectively 6 beautiful resets from the ladies on that to keep that point alive. And then Hannah did probably the hardest shot of them all, which is these balls are coming in fast to get out of the way.
5, 3, 2.
Sometimes the easiest way to score a point is not to hit the ball.
That's the hardest point to score. It's easiest, but it's actually mentally the hardest.
That's right. Mentally the hardest, physically the easiest.
Yeah, seriously.
6, 3, 2. Point.
And see, Jess missed that ball, but she actually was going for a very precise and good shot. Thomas was pulled hard to the right, so she knew if she could get that to his backside, it would likely be a winner, and she just missed it out of bounds.
Hannah goes for this Ernie a lot. That's the one she wants. Tom with the net ball. Comes around, back to Jess. Jess goes down the line to Hannah. And unfortunately tries to speed up off the bounce.
8, 3, 2. 1 minute.
And misses.
And you know, what we just saw there, it happens to everyone in pickleball, where if you happen to have 2 thoughts in your head. I said, Hannah looks great out there. Everything Hannah's done has been perfect. Skinny, perfect.
Oh my goodness.
But what I was saying is that if at any moment these balls are coming back and forth so fast, if at some point you have 2 ideas in your head and you have any moment of indecision, then you miss the easy shot. And from the spectator's point of view, you can say, how'd you miss that? It's like, well, you thought of something else for that split second. And once again, we've all been there.
Hannah praises Jess for a good shot at her feet.
And just like Hannah said, she missed the shot, but she looks good.
That's the one. So Hannah keeps jumping to the side. As for our viewers, she's looking to Ernie the ball there. Not necessarily is she always going to put a paddle on it, but she's going to show the pressure. And Thomas can come across. He's tall. He's big. He can reach in on a shot that pops up because that person is under pressure.
Absolutely. Christian knows that if he's going to dink that ball back over the net, he can't just push it forward. He's got to push it in, at least to the midpoint of the right side of the court.
Tom Romano just repping out forehand volleys here.
And a very smooth shot. You see he's compact when he's hitting it. And by minimizing that backswing, he's taking away the room for error there. And you can see the result of it.
Second serve.
And Hannah missed that one by about 2 inches just off the top of the net.
8-3-2.
Beautiful punch volley by Hannah to put that ball away. Wow. Hannah and Thomas really earned that point. A lot of balls. Thomas had to stretch forward to his backside, but he got there, and importantly, he did not pop them up. Very athletic on his part.
Are you kidding me, Jess? Let's go. What
Taylor,
a point.
I don't know what was better. To start that, we had a beautiful drive by Hannah. It just was over the net. And then the resets, the counters, the back and forth.
That's so fun.
Second serve. 3-10-2.
That's the one we were talking about just a bit ago, Eric.
That's exactly it. Even though Hannah doesn't touch that ball, it's not like she's not doing anything. She's putting the pressure on them, which set up Thomas for that aggressive shot. And now what's interesting too, we see that Jess and Christian, originally they were staying true to the stack by putting Christian on the left, Jess on the right. They've gone away from a little bit now. They're not seeming to unwind when receiving. And I noticed a few even not doing it while they were serving. So maybe they're seeing something or like a certain matchup.
For some reason, I knew that second lob was coming.
You know, I always say it's also easier to see it.
I knew it.
Over here, when you're watching the game, you're not playing it. We're the smartest people in the room too,
Yep.
right?
Hannah looks over to us. She's the double lob, the double lob.
Keep them coming. We want to see the triple lob, Hannah.
3-11-1. Second serve. 3-11-2.
Oh, such good defense, though, for Jess to even get to that ball and then Christian to keep it alive even for a few more points. Sometimes that's all you need in pickleball. Just get it over the net a couple more times and your opponents will do you a favor, but Thomas and Hannah, too good. Oh, that point, not only did we see, and we've seen this all day from Hannah, the volley resets in the transition zone, one of the hardest shots, doing it again and again and again. Then she throws in the volley lob, beautiful hands battle, and This is some entertaining pickleball.
12-3-2. Side out.
And you see that one. Hannah had a great drive. It was just out of the reach of Thomas, but his eyes lit up and he committed. He was going for it, and he was just a little too stretched, which resulted in the ball going in.
That's one you wish you had back. As for Jess, too, unfortunate.
Yeah,
She's so good, though, with that two-hand backhand in the middle. She never really misses that. Unfortunately, just
3-12-2.
clips the paddle wrong. Thomas getting exactly what he wanted there.
Yeah. And even the patience you saw on that first one, he didn't go all in. He just had a strongly hit ball at the feet, which resulted in the next one being higher, where he could really unload and put it away.
Second serve.
That one just looked like the net did something to make him angry. He wanted to hurt the net there.
12-3-2.
So we're seeing them stick with Jess and Christian, not unwinding when receiving. That time it worked out well. Hannah went to the lob maybe a little too early in the rally. Jess was balanced. The lob wasn't as high as Hannah wanted, but still a good idea because it's been effective so far today. And that's where you see Thomas's length. He's able to step into the middle. And I'll also give him credit. Quite often you'll see players on the left reaching in there will commit a footfall. We have a referee here. Clearly he's not doing that. He's hitting effective shots, staying out of the non-volley zone. Thomas feeling it there, covering about 98.3% of the court and doing it well.
We've got game point here for Thomas and Hannah on the first serve.
Real nice put away by Jess there. She had a ball up. Hannah probably expected a little bit of a better drop from Thomas. Hannah had come up to the net, which put her in a vulnerable position. Jess made her pay. And there's
What a
the
way to
earning.
end the game.
Match 15-3, Nussbaum and Romano.
Honestly, Eric, sometimes, I mean, 15-3, Hannah and Thomas take the game, but there are a lot of side outs there. A lot of side outs, long points. Sometimes the score doesn't really reflect how good of a match it was.
Absolutely. I agree with that. And you saw, yeah, we had some sustained points, and it's Hannah was going for that Ernie that whole time, right? And like we talked about, the strategy of it, whether you get it or not. And it's great to see at the end of the game. And she set it up, and I got to say, game winner on an Ernie. Maybe
Can't complain about that. That's a highlight. That's a part of her highlight reel.
That
You'll
and an
see that
ATP.
on
Those are the
Instagram
two
in
you
a
like
couple
going on.
weeks.
Yep,
Yeah, there
yep.
you go. All right, we will be back here in just a bit. Semifinals in the winner's bracket, we have Kristen and Troy Clemmer going up against Erica Marsh and Alexander. Sorry, Alexander, I can't pronounce your last name.
Alexander Z.
Alexander Z it is for today. And we're also going to see Marina Kozak and Matt Meadows against Ashley and Garrison. And then we also are going to see Hannah Nussbaum and Thomas Romano again against Lindsay Toong and Oscar Serra. We'll be back.
15 seconds. Serving team on my left, Marsh, Zavarotny. Receiving team on my right, Clemmer. It's a pre-medal match. Games to 11, win by 2. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
All right, everybody, we are back here on center court. We have Troy and Kristen Clemmer, better known as Tristan Pickleball. And their opponents are Erica Marsh and Alexander Z.
1-0-2.
Kristen and Erica Marsh actually played women's doubles yesterday together, so they know each other's game. They probably can read each other really well. This should be an interesting matchup.
0-1-1.
That really makes it that much more fun. When you know your opponent, it makes it that much more of a chess game because you know what they might do. They know what you're going to do, so you got to change what you're going to do. Keep them guessing.
Second serve.
Now, anyone who's been watching or seen Troy play knows he certainly hits the ball in
0-1-2.
an unorthodox way, especially that forehand. And what's so unique about it is you see that right hand, he's a right-handed player, is high up on the paddle, and then he's got that left hand underneath. And he'll hit both the forehand and the backhand with 2 hands, which
1-0-1.
is extremely unique amongst any players, and he does it better than anybody.
You're going to see a lot of this cross-court dinking between Kristen and Erica, and it's just going to be a matter of who changes up the pattern and goes to the male on either side. Erica tried there, missed into the net, but you will see that pattern change pretty often when all 4 of these players are at the kitchen line. Alexander coming in with a little bit of heat, catches the net, saves Troy. Erica tries to speed up again and misses into the net.
0-1-1.
For those watching, on the returning side, when you see a player with an open hand behind their back, it's just calling a switch. So player will return and switch sides. Just getting it's stacking, unraveling the stack. Here he goes. He opens his hand, slides across to get on the left side. Net cord.
Point.
A lot of net cords here at Mercer Bucks. I always feel that way. Sometimes a good thing, sometimes a bad thing.
All depends which way it's going.
Always this court.
Yep. And like you were saying, Taylor, that stack, for anyone not familiar with it, it's just so that the player can get to the desired side that they want to be. So in this instance, we have 2 righties. In both cases here, the male player has been playing on the left, and the female player playing on the right.
Second serve. 1-1-2.
And it looks like Kristen, she's all right. Took a spill, but she's all right. And you know what?
That ball hit you. Did that ball hit you? Point.
All right, so the ball hit Kristen there, so it looks like a point for Erica and Alex. You know, one thing I'll compliment Erica on, and Taylor and I were talking about this, is that she has such a smooth serve, and each time she serves it, that ball is deep, that ball has heavy topspin, which is always going to put pressure on the opponent, but it really doesn't look like she's hitting it very hard. But it's because she has such good technique and form that she's able to get such a good result.
Second serve.
What a speed up through the middle by Alexander. Troy and Kristen did not see that coming. Not sure if they played against him before. Maybe Troy yesterday in men's doubles. I would have to look back at the bracket, but when you don't know somebody, they can pull out all their tricks. That was a beautiful shot.
Really nice shake and bake. And it is, at this level, everybody here is so good. It's just getting someone to guess wrong for that split second. So if they get you, if you show someone that you're going to go to their left and they lean in that direction and then you go right, ooftentimes you can sneak that ball through. Once again,
Same exact shot there.
Real nice shot by Erica. And I don't know, maybe they thought that was going out because that ball was fairly high, but she hits it so smooth with such good topspin that landed about 8 to 12 inches in the court.
What a get by Erica. Alexander tries to cover in the middle of the court. So smart to go behind him there.
And that's Alex doing the right thing. He needs to slide over to help his partner, but Team Tristan, they took it to the next step and said, all right, you took away our option A, we're going to go option B. And they were able to sneak it behind Alex. And now what you see also is that oftentimes in mixed doubles, at the lower level, you'll see that the male will take the majority of the third shots. What Erica and Alex are doing, Erica has such a good third shot that she's been taking it, and then, well, except for there, but she's been taking it, which allows Alex then to come up for the shake and bake, and he's been so effective covering that middle of the court for putaways.
2-4-1. Second serve.
Called that out. I didn't realize that. No, I thought it was out too. I did too.
Okay.
At first I was surprised they didn't.
Yeah.
But everybody sees it different too. All right, we got another out call.
Erica knows it.
Yep.
I love good, honest pickleball.
I thought that one was out.
3-4-2. Fido.
Great coverage on the court by Troy. He overextended a little bit coming to his right there on that drive. They put it to his backhand. He had some good resets. And then that's what I was talking about earlier. He just seemed like he was a little off balance, and they were able to sneak that ball in between them.
Point.
Just long on that as well.
5-3-1.
The defense by Erica and Alex.
6-3-1.
Team Tristan had their foot on the gas there, and they were able to defuse it, win that point.
This is such a deceiving forehand. I can't get over it.
It really looks like there that Troy was leaning to his right, thought the ball was coming down the middle. Alex was able to sneak it behind him. And honestly, that ball just landed in the back right corner. Maybe he let it go too.
Just clipping the line left and right. Troy and Kristen seem pretty defeated. Not sure. Troy and Kristen, they do not call very many timeouts. They can just kind of look at each other and communicate like, hey, I know that was mine or that was yours. But they have such good chemistry. They've been on the court together so many times.
I also got to say, though, for Erica and Alex, their last 3 to 4 points, all of these have been in by a matter of inches.
I know.
They've been perfect shots. And you got to think, if you're and then a little bit of bad luck comes. But if you're Kristen and Troy, you got to be thinking, they can't keep hitting that ball. Let's just stick to our game plan.
Right, let it go, let it go, let it go. And
game 11-3.
And then it seems like it's gone the other way. On those returns, they haven't been that far out.
Right.
Kristen and Troy just missing by a matter of inches, while the other team hitting it by a matter of inches. Another game, I don't think that reflected the score, but well played by everyone. Hats off to Erica and Alex.
all right, we are back game 2. Kristen to serve. Erica and Alex took that first game.
Really nice shot by Kristen there. Had Alex leaning in the middle. She was able to sneak that behind him, get him a little off balance, and he wasn't able to get it over the net. Troy's drive coming out a little bit higher than he probably would have liked. Erica was able to hit an aggressive fourth. Another great serve by Erica. Back in the corner, pace, and then Troy's return just a little bit long.
Point.
Alex is getting so big. I mean, what is the strategy, Eric, here to kind of counter his, his aggressiveness and just how big he's getting in the middle? I think you have to squeeze Erica.
Exactly what you were just saying. It looks like for Team Tristan, if they can get up to the net and then they can get into a dink game that primarily will hit to Erica, because while Erica has amazing ground strokes and very good dinks, Alex has just really been able to take over the court from the transition.
Side out. One, 2-1.
That's a beautiful serve by Troy to set himself up for the third. See if Eric can get herself in here.
Point. 2-2-1. Second serve.
And ladies and gentlemen, one thing I'll say is that I was watching this on the live stream earlier, and I was watching some of these same teams. And now that you see it in person, this ball is moving. All these players are hitting this ball real hard, real crisp, very precise shots. And I think sometimes it gets lost in the stream. You don't see it quite as much, but it's downright impressive.
2-2-1.
That whole point, that began with Kristen's return. It was deep, it was just before the baseline. It kept Erica back, and then that way, Erica and Alex were never able to fully neutralize the point, and Team Tristan stayed in charge.
Three, 2-2. Side out.
We got a "Oh Mamma Mia" from Alex on that miss.
2-3-1. Second serve.
Really nice job by Erica. You know, that's just fundamental pickleball. She didn't do anything fancy there. She had Troy leading in the middle. She pushed that ball with a little bit of topspin to his backside, and he wasn't able to get the backhand.
Point.
Erica goes for a backhand ATP. Tough angle.
She didn't miss by much, though. Big serve by Troy. And he just misses.
Side out. Three, 3-1.
So much to unpack there. Once again, we saw Erica setting up Alex for the shake and bake. He's up at the front of the line. He's pulled all the way off to the side. He's off the court, and as he's coming back, that ball from Erica almost hit her own partner as he was trying to recover. But they managed to get it together and put a nice point. Make a nice point on that.
Erica coming around, hitting the forehand.
Point.
Alex just really able to get on top of that ball with that one-hand counter. And the key there, not only is he hitting that hard, but he is hitting that down. So that is very hard for Kristen to counter back at him.
Second serve.
And you know, Kristen just did something very helpful there, right? Troy probably knew that ball was going out. He knew where he probably wasn't going to hit it anyway. But it never hurts to reiterate that to your partner,
5-3-2.
because sometimes that paddle starts creeping up, your partner yells out, and then you can pull it back down.
Yeah, for sure. The no look inside out here. Alex
Point.
sticks with the ball and puts it away through the middle.
He's one of those players, he's got the length, and he uses it well. He's able to effectively cover a lot of the court while seemingly often staying in control as well.
Point.
He hasn't appeared to be very off balance, given how much he's able to cover.
7-3-2.
It's quite impressive.
Great drop to come in by Alex. Kristen again trying to go behind him.
Point.
And those balls back and forth, those were fast. Alex and Erica were in the transition zone, but it
Ready.
almost seemed like a firefight
three.
at the non-volley zone, because they
Second
were
serve.
hitting them so hard.
8-3-2. Point.
Great defense.
Great defense, and Troy let that ball go, and my read too, initially off the paddle, looked like it was going out, and then that thing was in by about 1.5 to 2 feet.
Point.
Again, the way Alex is able to extend himself, be fully stretched, hit a nice slice
10-3-2.
reset, and get back into the middle to be balanced for the next shot is just impressive.
Side out. Three, 10-1. Second serve.
Really nice thinking by Erica to set that up, to continue to push Kristen a little bit,
3-10-2.
and it gave Alex the opportunity to put it away.
Halt, short serve, slide out. 10-3-1. Second serve.
Clearly Alex there trying to go to the backside as they're unwinding the stack. Troy was trying to get over to the left, and he had a great eye. That ball was just
10-3-2.
out of the left side.
Point, game, match, 11-3. Marsh, Zavaratni.
Alrighty, that is the semifinals of the winners bracket. Erica and Alexander take Kristen and Troy to sit in the gold medal match and wait for a couple other teams to get finished here in the losers bracket and come around. You have Marina Kozak and Matt Meadows waiting for the game of Lindsay Toon, Oscar Serra, and Hannah and Thomas.
right, 15 seconds. This is a mixed doubles, 4.0 skill level, 10 to 49. Serving on my left, I have Ketapolsky and Blivin. Receiving on my right, I have Hyde and Ramen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are
11, win by 2. If we go to game 3, we'll change ends at 6.
back. This
Game
is
one,
Eric Suggs
Simon.
commentating on the 4-0 mixed doubles game. Taylor Hartman will perhaps join me soon. She's probably off having another beer. If you if you look on the screen serving now, we have Ashley Hyde and Nayan Raman serving to Amanda. I can't say your last name. It's tricky, so we'll go Amanda Kay and John Livin. And here we go. All right, starting off with a nice firefight. We started off with a dink there, and then one of the opponents here pulled the trigger and ended well for John and Amanda. Oh, and Amanda goes for the ATP. Looks like she just comes up short, and point is awarded to Ashley and Nayan.
Side out.
And great news, we got Taylor.
0-1-1.
I'm back.
Second serve. Your score is 1. You're in the correct position.
And you know, one of the rule changes of pickleball that happened in the last year or so is that it used to be this mystery of where you stand when you're serving, and it can get confusing when we have teams stacking, as they often do in mixed doubles. Now, fortunately, you can simply ask the referee, are we in the right spot? And she will tell you yes. And if you happen to make a mistake, you also don't lose the point. But nice display of hands by the participants here. Really nice by the ladies and the men, both hitting that ball hard, keeping it low.
1-1-1. Point.
Nayan has shown once again that that ball, if it's up in the middle to his forehand, he's able to hit that ball hard and down, and often he will win the point on that.
Point.
Oh, that's one you wish you had back. Just a little bit too much backswing there.
3-1-1.
Allows the ball to drop just a little bit further than you probably want it to before you take that forehand volley. Nayan trying to go big with a forehand drive in the middle. He's got the mixed mentality coming across and taking that ball. Not a bad move.
Not a bad move. And he didn't miss that by much. That was top of the net. I like to call those good misses. There's good misses and there's bad misses.
Glass half full, Eric. Here he comes. Nice drive. She goes behind him, which is such a smart play. Comes across and unfortunately misses into the net. Great setup.
And Amanda, she knew there. She knew that ball was coming hard, and she said, all I got to do, if I can get this to Nayan's backside, get it to his backhand where the court's open, that it'll work out well, which it did. Didn't have to be a perfect shot.
2-3-1. Second
Again,
serve.
a nice drive by John, but then Ashley with the great reset gets control of the point, is able to sneak into John's backside. He's in attack mode there. He's in the middle looking for another forehand. She was able to get it to his backhand and get it low.
Ball, right foot. Point.
All right, so we had a foot fault on Ashley there.
3-3-2. Side out.
Nice little backhand flick by Ashley there. Not doing too much, but got some pace on it, got it at the feet. Ultimately led to them winning the point.
3-3-1. Second serve.
Serve wide right there.
3-3-2.
Nice cross-court drop.
Point.
And Taylor, we've seen this often today in mixed, that Ashley sees John cheating to the middle. And she doesn't try to do too much. She says, I'm just going to hit that ball cross court. I'm going to get it so he has to move when he hits his fourth. Gets him off balance, and it leads to them winning the point.
3-4-1. Second serve.
This is the second game in a row now. We've seen a lot of these returns very deep. These are big serves, but these are big returns. And often that's going to dictate how the point goes. Right there was a deep return, put pressure on the serving team, and ultimately led to the point. Once again, another foot fault. I believe that was on Ashley, so we'll see if she can have a short memory, forget those, and just keep those tootsies off the line.
That's a great lead. Those are so juicy. Sometimes you just want to put them away, but a really good lead.
4-4-1.
And we all know the feeling too, where as you're hitting it, you already know it's going out, but it's too late, so you got to commit. But fortunately, they didn't do that though.
Ball, right foot. Second serve.
That is, yeah, unfortunate. It was after the hit, but you cannot follow through, or any of your follow through can be on the kitchen line there. That was unfortunate because he played that point so well.
Really great firefight, great leave. And you know, and here's just a general observation. It happens a lot in tournaments when you have referees where certain players may get called foot faults. That's somewhat of a surprise. And the way that happens is that when you're playing recreationally, obviously you don't have an official, you don't have anyone to call that. And I've noticed sometimes people, if they see it, if you're playing with your friends, don't say anything. I always say it because I want someone to tell me too. Because the last thing I want to do is get to a gold medal match and suddenly I get called for 5 foot faults because I have a bad habit.
Right, yeah. That's such a good point, Eric. I mean, it probably happens so often. Great serve. Misreturn with a timeout.
1 minute.
Receiving end.
Your score is 8. You are not in the correct position. You need to move over. Yeah.
And there's another example of having our wonderful referees making sure the players are in the right spot.
Ball's not live until I call the score.
And we see that as well, that recreational players, as most of us are playing recreationally, that you're ready to go, you call your own score, you serve when you want, but obviously here we have to wait for the official.
Side out.
Yeah, 9's not missing that drive by much. That's just under the net. It seems like if he took a little bit off, he'd be able to hit it more consistently because when he gets it over, it's so good. But we'll see if the unforced errors catch up to that. And if you couldn't hear it while you're watching, John just called the score. He was ready to go and serve, and then with a nice chuckle, let the official make the call on the score.
8-4-1. Second serve.
Went a little bit of bad luck for Ashley there. I like the idea, trying to sneak the ball to John's backhand. just clipped the net. And often those will land in the kitchen, but it fell just outside. There it is, Nine's drive, very effective today.
Both of these ladies are taking forehand volleys cross court. Neither of them kind of know how to deal with that, Eric.
Ball, left foot, service line. Second serve.
It's effective on both sides. It's not common, but it's effective.
4-8-2.
So-
Unfortunate double fault by both teammates. Foot fault and a missed serve into the net.
8-4-1. Second serve.
I think if Nyan just sets his feet there a little bit prior to hitting that ball, that ball goes in, he can have a little bit more control.
Yeah, Nine was anticipating the ball in the middle there, and because he was probably leaning just on his right foot, he was a little late getting to that backhand, which led to it going out. Really nice put away by John there. That ball was up, and he made sure it did not come back.
4-8-1.
So what I loved by Amanda there is she got a ball when she was in that cross-court rally with Ashley. And Ashley gave Amanda a ball that was up just a little bit. Rather than just attacking it, hitting it hard as she could, rather Amanda hit it with just mid-pace speed up, which then put them on the offensive and led them winning that point.
Second serve.
John coming in a little hot there. Aggressive third shot drive, just a little too low on that. Back to the cross-court forehand ding with the ladies. They've been doing it so well today.
There's that speed up attack through the middle. Great hands by Ashley to win that point. Way to dig deep there and get that ball back over the net.
And I think that was
one
an
felt
adjustment.
good.
Oh, yeah. And that was maybe an adjustment by Ashley that Amanda got that shot on her earlier. It was kind of that mid-pace speed up, and Ashley was able to step into the middle and see it this time and send it back.
Second serve.
Right ball to take out of the air, maybe just a couple steps behind the kitchen line. If she can get in there just a little bit quicker, that ball goes over the net. Nyan working his way to drop his thirds now.
Second serve. Take two.
Beautiful third.
Oh, another one she wants back. That's a great third, like you said, Taylor. Amanda set it up perfectly. Her eyes got big. She came in hot on the fifth and just got on top of that ball a little bit too much. Probably hit it with more topspin than she wanted to, which caused it to dive into the net. And a fan gets a souvenir. Ball to the face.
Or a black eye. Oh, man. 9-6-1. Here we go. Ashley to serve. Nice deep serve. Third shot drop by Nyan brings them into the kitchen. There's that speed up again through, off the popped up dink through the middle.
Yep, and it looked like Ashley was thinking it was still going to come back to her forehand, so she was late getting that paddle back to the middle.
Great defense. What a pickup by John to win the point.
And you could see the penultimate shot of that rally. He thought it was going to be the put away, and he slowed down a little bit, and then he said, oh, it came back one more time, and then he was able to still put it away. Really good job by John.
Point game 11-6. Hyde and Rami.
Wow, downright impressive by Ashley there. She got the one-handed backhand counter. She recognized the pattern of the ball coming back across her body to her forehand, and she just smacked that away for the win. Very nice. 9 comes
That's a
in,
beautiful shot.
starts with the drive, drives the third, drops the fifth, gets a little bit of a pop-up, realizes he needs some acrobatics to put it away, jumps over the kitchen line for a nice, easy Ernie winner. So, you know, Taylor, you've competed in a lot of tournaments, and when you have these best of 3, oftentimes it's who can adjust, who can do things to learn from what their opponents have done in game 1. So we had Nyan and Ashley got the win in game 1. What do you think Amanda and John can do to get the win here?
You know, I think a good strategy here would try to be just neutralizing Nyan's big forehand in the middle. So again, you always talk about in mix, like just squeezing the female and put the pressure on the player on the right side, which often in mix tends to be the female. Just take him out of the picture if you can. And then if you're able to, go behind him every now and then.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that, both on when at the kitchen and on
He's just so dangerous with the middle ball, and they are feeding his forehand, it seems.
We just saw it right there.
Yeah, you have to redirect that ball out of the middle.
Right, and Nyan hasn't shown us that off the bounce on a backhand, he hasn't had any aggressive attacks yet. Maybe he has it and they haven't challenged him, but at least make him show that he has that. We know he has a forehand.
You know, test him.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Something he does really well is he holds his forehand just a little bit longer than most people do, which allows him to just honestly have really good consistency. What a beautiful shot, smart play. He smiled about that one.
Power and finesse too.
3, 1, 2.
Even that was an impressive shot by Nyan. He short hopped the return of serve for his third shot, and he was able to get topspin on it and get it to land into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Timeout receivers, 5-1-2, 1 minute.
Never mind. All right, we're back.
We're back.
1-5-1.
Great digs out of transition by both Amanda and John to bring themselves back to the kitchen and put the ball away. That was a great point by them.
Absolutely, and it started with a net cord off of Nyan's forehand, so they got themselves in some unlucky trouble. It wasn't their fault, but they were able to dig their way out.
Second serve.
Very nice shot by Ashley. That's where that ball was up, and she could have hit it, sky high and go over the fence. She hit it with nice and controlled. That landed on the tee, right on the baseline.
Side out.
There's that forehand again. That ball's in the middle. Very effective at putting it away. Nyan is.
5-2-1.
Another good serve. That was to Amanda's backhand, pulled her back into the middle of the court, made her move, hit a hard shot.
Point.
Taylor, this is what we were talking about earlier. A big serve can go a long way. I mean, if you can get points off your serve, you can't always count on it, but when you do, it's a great bonus to have.
Absolutely, Eric. I couldn't agree more.
Incorrect position. Your score is 1. Oh, 2. Sorry. Correct. You have 2. Correction.
All right, little clarification on the score and positioning. We're good to go.
Two really good pickups by both Nyan and Ashley. They survived that point. That was awesome.
Yep, that started with Ashley's forehand dig. She got it up. They tried to sneak it to Nyan's backhand. He was able to reset it, kept the ball low, and then they won the point.
Second serve.
And we've said it before, we'll say it again. We've all been there. Those balls are up. Close, maybe going out. Hard to say, but
9-2-2.
you know, your eyes light up, and it doesn't always end well, though. Hey, little net love for John. Like I said, we will always take one of those. It's the sorry, not sorry, but in a tournament, they are certainly welcome.
2-9-1. Second serve. 2-9-2.
That's a beautiful drive by John. Through the middle, great top spin. Ball dips down right over the net. Those are tough to get back over. Great shot.
3-9-2. Point. Four, 9-2. Point.
Deep serve generates a little bit of a weaker return. As you can see, John came in, drove the third right at Nyan's body. It was hard for him to get out of the way.
5-9-2.
Yeah, and we see that more and more with these paddles. It looks like John and Amanda are playing with gearboxes. And gearboxes, they have that power, right? And it's almost with great power comes great responsibility, right? If you have a power game, you have to be able to compensate and play the soft game as well. And they've done a good job with that. So they're having the benefits of the power of that paddle. John's had some real nice drives, and also being able to maintain the soft game and still have that touch. All right, John on the serve, 6-9-2.
Close the gap just a little bit.
Oh, and Taylor, did that hit the net cord? Did it clip it?
I don't know, Eric. But unfortunately, John's hitting with the same power he would hit that ball at the baseline. If he could just take like 30 or 40% off that stroke, he's got that ball in.
Yeah.
Missed return by Nyan on 9-6.
Yeah, this is a big point here. If John and Amanda can get the stop here, get the side out, then they have an opportunity to close the gap.
What a smart play by Amanda. That's just a beautiful strategic shot.
And you know, it's a funny thing. It's human nature, right? She did the same shot 3 times in a row. Cross-court, forehand, 3 times. And naturally, 9, he starts to creep in, and then she got him, sneaked it in from behind. You notice it in pickleball all the time. It's not logical, but the human brain, you see something happen again and again, you think the same thing's going to happen again.
You're expecting it. Yeah, of course.
6-9-2.
John just clips the neck cord, so he went for the speed up there.
Eric, I told you earlier, this court here, a lot of neck cords. Or it's just that we're watching a lot of pickleball.
Second serve.
Nyan wants it so bad. You could just say a little bit consistent with patience here at the end of the game. It's so hard to do.
It is. And he's hit that shot so many times. You know what? That neck cord is not like John. That's what we've learned too. Another neck cord, just.
This is game and match point here.
Correct.
What a lead. Great shot. Really good match by all 4 players here.
11-6.
We likely will be back on the court in just a couple minutes here.
will change ends at 8. Can I inspect your paddles and get a confirmation they're on the USA approved pickleball? You tired of doing this yet? Yes?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. It is a 1. You want to serve, receive, choose end. Here, I got one. 3 minutes, good for warm up. All right. There you go. Huh? You want to give her a ball? Yeah. To confirm, I have Clemmer and Clemmer on my right, serving to Thong and Sierra. Am I saying that correctly? 2. Sierra, thank you. 1 game to 15, change ends at 8. Time in. 0-2.
All right, and we are back. It's Eric Suggs along with Taylor
0,
Hartman.
0, 1.
And here we have the last game out of the back draw.
Second serve.
We have Troy and Kristen Clemmer against Lindsay Toon and Oscar Sarah.
I believe this is the bronze medal match, correct? Or is there?
Oh, it is. This is the bronze.
Yeah. So we are playing 1 game to 15 here. We saw this matchup earlier today in the quarterfinals. Troy and Kristen beat Lindsay and Oscar 11-8, 11-9.
Second serve.
Lindsay makes that look so easy. That forehand slice that just drops into the kitchen. No balance whatsoever.
Nice deep return by Oscar to set himself up for this beautiful overhead.
Yeah, Oscar hit that inside out.
Inside
so
out.
Troy was trying to cover the middle, help out his partner a little bit, and Oscar just pushed it right to that back right corner.
Second serve. Zero, 2.
Oscar changes the pattern, goes behind Troy just a little bit. Troy misses that backhand dink into the net.
1, 0, 2. Point.
When you get pushed out wide like that, going back at that angle is so tough. A lot of times, you know,
0, 2.
tell people, hey, reset middle, get yourself back on your feet, get balanced, and you know, get the next one.
Yeah, it's a matter of physics. You can't get that ball back across unless you're able to get to that outside right hip of the ball. And when you're fully stretched and all that weight is on your right foot, very hard to hit an accurate shot.
Nice drop by Oscar to get Lindsay and him up to the kitchen here. There's that one middle reset. That's a beautiful forehand dink from Lindsay. Pushes Kristen out wide.
Just wide enough. And, you know, the dimensions of the court, you know, when you're playing in an indoor facility, you have to know what they are, how much room you have, because Kristen, if she was outside, I think she had an ATP there.
100%. Troy just sitting on that speed up. He knew it was coming. He's just always ready for those.
And
Great play.
One observation about all 4 of these players, when things speed up, they slow down. You see the lack of movement as these firefights begin. They're not jumping, they're not flailing their arms around. It's just slight, compact paddle movements so they can be as efficient as possible. If you want to see what not to do, I can certainly send you some film of me.
0, 4, 2.
There's that lob that Lindsay loves. She does it so effectively. Got Troy just out of reach. He wasn't able to get too much on the overhead, ultimately leading to the
4,
point.
0, 1.
Beautiful setup and execution.
Second serve. Four, 0, 2.
And you know, one thing you see that Kristen does so well, and really all of these high-level players, is that, and you notice at the 3-5 level what you don't see, it's them taking the balls out of the air on the dinks. And Kristen is leaning in these cross-court dinks. If she can take that ball out of the air, she does it. And that's, of course, because by taking it out of the air, it takes time away from her opponents.
Little off-speed change up down the line behind Lindsay from Troy. Smart play.
He didn't have to hit that one hard. He just put it in the right spot. Beautiful shot.
0, 5, 1. Second serve.
Serve just long.
0, 5, 1-5-2. Point. One, 5-2.
Troy and Kristen able to get a point here, get on the board. Oscar takes a two-hand, goes behind Troy.
Side out.
Hits the net, doesn't go in his favor.
And it's tough to see because that ball that he hit was a nice slice ball, and it missed by an inch, if that.
Barely, Eric. Oh my goodness. It was like if I just had topspin instead of backspin, it's
would've
going
been
over the net.
Absolutely.
Great defense from Oscar and Lindsay.
And similar to the firefights, you see the lack of movement and avoiding the unnecessary emergency. When one of the teams is hitting an overhead, the other team, they're anticipating, they're ready, they're watching, and they're looking for that reset. They're not running around like chickens with their heads cut off. Very impressive to see.
Two-hand to two-hand backhand dink rally here. Both players really consistent, hitting the same spot, and that's an incredible ATP by Oscar, hyping himself up over here.
And Taylor, I was about to say, oftentimes when you get into that two-hand backhand rally back and forth when both players are hitting it, everyone starts hitting it a little bit further, a little bit harder, and the question is who's going to hit it too far for the ATP? And Kristen hit it a little too much, and Oscar took advantage of it.
Oscar just tells me he can't put, every time he gets a third shot, he can't put the drop in. That's what he said, right?
That's what he said. Yeah.
He's frustrated with himself on the third shot drops. There it is.
Perfect shot by Oscar.
Side out.
Just a little out by Lindsay. That was a nice shot. She just punched that compact swing, just got a little too much of it. Probably a little bit of underspin as opposed to topspin, which made it carry just out. Lindsay says that is a no-fly zone. She was sitting in that beautiful backhand punch.
1-7-2. Side out.
Ball may have been sailing out. Kristen was just, sometimes it's sitting up there, you get a little excited.
Troy tried to call her off, but it was a little bit too late, unfortunately.
And I think that was one, Taylor, that we talked about, that as she's hitting it, you know it's going out, and it's already too late.
Yeah.
7-1-2. Side out.
You know, it's a hard concept to explain, but when I watch players this good, it almost makes, on the one hand, the court feel bigger because they use every inch of it, and it also makes the court feel smaller because they cover every inch of it so well. So it's this interesting paradox when you're watching it. Amazing play.
Point. Two, 7-1.
That's a beautiful shot by Troy.
Downright sneaky.
Flip the line.
It almost looked like he showed that he was going to lob. I think Lindsay thought a lob was coming. And instead, he does this off-pace speed up that ends up landing right on the baseline.
Point. Four, 7-1.
Troy and Kristen able to close the gap just a little bit here. They were down 1-7.
Yeah, Troy looking to see if that ball was in. From our point of view, it looked like it was just out. Certainly was close, but looked like it did not clip the baseline.
4-7-2.
And you know, even though Troy missed that dink there, I want to compliment the shot he hit just before. It was another ball that was up a little bit. He hits it off speed. He didn't go aggressive, but with more speed than a traditional dink. And it actually got him the ball he wanted. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to hit the next ball.
You want me to recall the score? 7-4-1.
Extremely patient rally by all 4 players. Oscar sees an opportunity to speed up off the bounce and it clips Kristen's shoulder. She tries to get out of the way, but just couldn't.
And really, he's able to do that because of the deception. The way he was hitting that cross-court two-hand backhand was not very different than he sped that ball up straight ahead. As a result, Kristen wasn't able to read it quick enough because she was getting out of the way, just not fast enough.
Right.
And I'd say in that last dink rally, we actually saw it all. Every type of dink that you could. Forehands, backhands, top spin, slice, two-hand backspin.
Down the line, cross court, all the things.
And the rarity that we don't often get to see, we get from Troy, the two-handed, forehand, top spin dink.
Time in. 8-4-1. Second
And it's funny. Yep. Even though
That'll
it's
do
just-
it to you sometimes.
It's the equivalent of a
Built-in
timeout.
timeout.
Yep, yep. And you know, one thing I'll say with these players that are so great, what we haven't seen yet, we haven't seen a single foot fault, right? We did some of the earlier matches and foot faults have been called. These guys and girls know what they're doing and they know to avoid that because it's free points. So I'll reiterate a point that I said earlier. When your friends foot fault, you need to tell them so that when they get to the gold medal match, they're not doing it. Friends don't let friends foot fault not know it.
Classic Mercer Bucks. Net cord for the speed up at Lindsay's shoulder.
And Lindsay saw it, and she went for the more of the scorpion tomahawk type counter, and it just looked like it clipped the edge of her paddle, so she was.
5-8-1.
Good lead by Kristen.
Really good lead. Spatial awareness and court positioning is a huge part of the game.
And that's part of what we were saying about not running around, you know, minimizing your movement, not running around like crazy, because when you're running in circles around yourself, you lose where you are. Let me see again. Kristen taking that ball out of the air, trying to take time away. Similar pattern now with the lob.
Clips the top of Lindsay's paddle. She lost it maybe in the light.
And like many sports, pickleball is a game where you need a short memory, right? Move on to the next point, forget about that because dwelling on it does nothing.
Eric, how do you pick your partner up after something like that?
There, you just have to be as encouraging as you can, right? Nobody's gonna enjoy it if you say, you know, what happened there, right? That doesn't make them feel any better. You say, hey, all good, let's get the next one.
New point.
New point.
All
yep.
the positive things.
Yep.
Yeah. Oscar might have thought those one or two of those balls were out, but they looked in from here.
Well, I actually just got a call from Video Review in New York, and they confirmed that on expedited review, those balls were in fact in. We have the best technology here at Mercer Bucks.
Side out.
We have a tie game here. 8-8-1. This is the first time we've been tied in this game, aside from the start, obviously. Kristen goes behind Oscar, he tries to lob. Troy covers. Really great.
Just a fantastic point. And we also saw Troy's body control at one point. He hit a ball and he starts leaning forward. He recovers his balance. He reestablishes. He didn't fall in the kitchen. Once again, sticking with that. These players, they know how to avoid those foot faults because can't give away any free points. Everybody's too good here.
9-8-2.
And, you know, even on that, so on the fourth shot hit by Team Tristan, Oscar hit a great drive. And they got a ball, they got a pad on, they got it back to the other side of the court. It wasn't a hard hit or even that low of a fourth, but it was the right location.
We're back to 9-9 here. Lindsay goes for a down the line shot, misses just wide. That's a beautiful shot by Kristen.
Really nice. Goes inside out with the forehand, sneaks it behind Oscar, right on the sideline. And that's when where Oscar, he lets it go. He hopes that it goes out. He turns, and it landed just on the line.
It's funny, that last point, or maybe it was 2 points ago, but you saw Troy take a third shot drive, fifth shot drive from the transition zone. Then he takes the seventh shot drive, and not many people think about pickleball that way. And at this level, you have to, right? You have to be able to, if you're going to drive, potentially the next one you've got to drop.
Yes,
and
you have
you can go, it could take 7, 9, 11 shots to sometimes get in there.
Absolutely.
That was a beautifully executed point by Troy.
And even
Keep his composure.
some people will drive the third off and drop the fifth.
Right.
But if you get a lazy ball on the fifth, why not drive it again? You got to take what your opponents give you.
This is the first time I believe Kristen and Troy have a lead in this game.
10-9-2.
Lindsay, great hand battle there with Troy.
Point.
Troy unravels the stack there really nicely, gets Lindsay caught in transition.
11-9-2.
Really enjoyed Lindsay's idea there of that shot. She had the space to drop it in on the slice. It was just a great drive by Kristen, and Lindsay wasn't able to get it over the net. Looks like Lindsay and Oscar may be contemplating a timeout, but ultimately going to pass on it.
Let's see what they called here, switch or stay.
Side out.
Misses just wide, unfortunately.
All right, so an important side out here.
9-12-1.
You know, I think ever since Oscar said he couldn't hit a drop, he's hit all perfect ones.
Speak it into existence.
Point. One. Second serve.
Sorry, Oscar. I think I jinxed you.
10-12-2.
There he's back. Perfect drop by Oscar. Just misses long on the two-handed backhand.
Oscar wondering how Kristen can get out of the way of that ball, and the way she did it was that she fell to the floor, honestly.
Oh, okay.
And it misses just long.
Time in. 12-10-1. Second serve.
Troy's fifth, lands just wide left, puts him on the second serve.
12-10-2. Side out.
Another side out here.
Yeah, and you see Kristen was trying there. Obviously, they were under duress, going for a lob shot. Really, that's just to buy them time, allow them to regain their composure, and try to be in a position to handle the next ball.
Lindsay reaching in, taking that ball out of the air every single time. I mean, it's such a smart play. And the only thing she kept doing was trying to go with a deeper angle. And unfortunately just misses into the net. Troy misses a return here to get Oscar and Lindsay a point.
Yeah, that could be a critical miss there.
11-12-2.
It lets them back a little more into the game, 11-12-2. Very tense here.
For those that are just tuning in, Troy and Kristen are coming back here from a 0-7 start. That's the same shot Troy has done to her just a couple times. Unfortunately, Lindsay's expecting him to go down the line on her. Maybe she's sitting forehand just a little bit and
12-11-1.
not being able to see or counter that with a backhand.
Yeah, and what Troy's doing there, it's his two-handed backhand, balls to his left, and he's just coming off to Lindsay's left shoulder. And he's gotten her on it twice, and we'll see if he'll go back to the well again and if she'll be sitting on it. And that's what, at this level, this game becomes, one of chess.
12-11-2.
Knowing what your opponent's going to do, making the proper adjustments.
Kristen thought about it, waited till the very last second, got very lucky there.
She did get lucky.
Lindsay wishes she had that one back.
Yep, Kristen was a little overstretched, but you know, when I win a point like that, I say it wasn't good, but it was good enough.
It's a smart play by Lindsay to go behind Troy there.
Troy looked like he was thinking about a tuner.
He was confused about that ball. Lindsay pushes the ball just wide enough where Kristen can't hit the ATP. Unfortunate miss. Great digs by Oscar in transition there.
12-13-1.
So interesting. We now have Kristen is on the left for this.
Goes right for the Ernie and she hits it. What a beautiful setup.
She read that all the way, and I think as Lindsay was hitting that ball, she knew it was too late.
Lindsay did not think it was coming on the second ball.
No.
She thought maybe she had another one or two.
So Troy interjects himself into the ladies' cross-court dink, and certainly pays off.
It's really unfortunate on 13-12.
Yeah, you hate to see that, and where every point is battled for so hard here, and you get a net cord, and you know, from Lindsay's perspective, there's literally nothing you can do there. That's just going to be a free point for Team Tristan. But like we say, you take one of those every time. So as this is just one game to 15, we are at match point 14-12-1.
Are you ready? Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 14-12-1.
Yeah, ball that close, they weren't sure, and
You have
that's
to
how,
give it to 'em.
Yeah, that's how it
Have
goes in
to.
pickleball. If you don't know, and plus it's game point, you gotta make sure you see it out.
Point, game, match, 15-12, Clemmer and Clemmer. You're welcome.
Really good match. Great playing by all 4 players. Troy and Kristen came back from an 7-0 deficit. Not utilizing a timeout. Just the end change.
No, I guess they
They
have
were
their
able
game
to
plan.
just
They
compose
stick to it.
themselves. I mean, really beautiful playing by Oscar and Lindsay too. That's a great game. Congrats to Oscar and Lindsay for bronze. Next up, we'll have the gold medal match of the 5-0 bracket in just a minute.
And as an aside, before we log off, how is it that Troy can wear a sweatshirt and not sweat while
With
playing?
his sleeves rolled up, not sure. We'll be
Downright
back.
impressive. All right.
Time in. 002.
Alrighty, we are back with the gold medal match of the 5.0 bracket here. A matchup you've all seen earlier. Kristen and Troy Clemmer against Erica Marsh and Alexander Z.
102.
And, go ahead. Tammy.
Erica and Alexander, they are
Side out.
sitting at the top here. So if Kristen and Troy end up beating them in this best of 3 series, and we will play another game to 15.
And it's interesting to see when you have teams who have already played a best of 3, and now here we are for another best of 3. We'll see the adjustments that Troy and Kristen will be able to make because they came out on the losing end last time. But now they're becoming more familiar with Erica and Alex's game, and we'll see what they can do.
Troy takes a drive at Alexander's backhand. He doesn't follow through his counter there, and ball sails long.
Side out.
You saw there, Erica's 4th shot, really strong counter on Troy's drive, which then put him under pressure for his 5th, ultimately leading to the error. Kristen able to fight that ball off, keep the point alive.
And keeping Alex honest here.
Second serve.
Great speed up by Troy, and Kristen ready to help her partner out as that ball came her way to put her away for the winner.
Side out.
And that's great recognition by Troy, seeing that Alex just made a very good get. He was a little bit off balance getting back, so he didn't have quite a good read on the ball. If Alex is balanced and Troy will hit that same ball, Alex would send it back for a winner, but Troy recognized that Alex was
1-1-1. Second serve.
It's that same middle ball that they beat them with earlier in the day today. Kristen's anticipating that Troy takes it. Troy's like, Kristen, your 2-hand backhand is there. It's so good.
1-1-2.
He's thinking she's going to take it, and they're just not communicating well through the middle today. Beautiful play by Troy to see it, take advantage of it, and Kristen is here to put the ball away.
Yeah, and once again, we've talked about it a lot today, but for any new viewers or people new to pickleball, we'll see that oftentimes in mixed, the teams will stack, and when they're receiving, will often require them to what's called unwind the stack, which is return the ball and get to the other side of the court. And those few extra steps, especially at this level, really make a difference. What we saw Troy was able to do before is to get that drive down at Erica's feet and put her in a vulnerable spot. And now you actually may see
Football, push off, point.
So as Alex stepped back, yeah, that left foot pushed off. He then jumped into the air, and he hadn't reestablished that left foot.
4-1-2.
He looked over here for validation of it, but yeah, everybody around saw it. It's sometimes good to hear that you did actually do something, because mentally, if you're like, I didn't push off, no way I did that, and then but you hear that it was, it's like, okay, I can move on from this.
Right, you accept it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hard to do sometimes.
And so what's
Beautiful
interesting,
backhand.
absolutely, and what we saw now is Erica and Alex were not unwinding the stack. Actually, looks like even on the serve, keeping Alex on the right. Never mind, I take it back. So Erica moves over to the right, but at least on receiving the ball, they were not unwinding the stack, which could be a byproduct of that wonderful drive that Troy hit on his 3rd a couple points ago, where he caught Erica at her feet.
Absolutely.
Second serve. One, 5-2.
Point.
Troy got a little extended there, coming over, trying to help out his partner. And they had a little discussion about it. Let's get back on the same page.
3-5-2.
And you see that I believe, I couldn't hear it, but based on their body language, that looked like a live game adjustment. That there was a strong serve hit to Kristen. She was pulled left, knowing that she wasn't able to unwind the stack to get back right. Told Troy, and then she stayed on the left, he stayed on the right.
Point.
And that ball by Erica just says a little bit wide right.
6-3-1. Second serve.
Once again, yeah,
Really uncommon miscommunication that we're seeing today from these two. But a beautiful place shot by Erica. I mean, take advantage of a weakness.
Point.
And Troy there, that was all location on that speed up. He got Alex caught so that it was up in that chicken wing. Alex couldn't get a strong counter. Again, Troy didn't hit that ball that hard. All location.
Erica, are you noticing anything different that Troy and Kristen are doing in this game opposed to the last?
You know, I think, you know, Erica and Alex play at such a great pace. I think, one, Troy and Kristen have adjusted a little bit to that. But on the other hand, what you noted earlier, Taylor, they are getting into the dink, and they are being able to hit some to Erica and isolate Alex a little bit. And when they've done that, it has been effective. And again, that's certainly nothing. Erica is a fantastic dinker. It's just Alex can be so, I'm trying to think of the right word, just powerful at the line.
Dominant,
and
yeah,
dominant,
for sure.
powerful, consistent, that it's more just to remove him from it. See there, yep, the cross-court dinking, getting more to Erica, and just seeing that little gap. And really there, Kristen, a great shot. She didn't swing full power. She got that ball low, off speed, a little extra top spin down at the feet.
Seven, 4-1.
Return sails just long off of Erica's paddle. Something I am noticing, and let's see if they do it here, but third shot actually probably won't, but what I am noticing is a third shot drive when Erica's transitioning up to the line. Troy's coming in and taking that third shot drive, and it's actually been extremely successful the last few points. Right off the net? Net or his shoulder?
I think both. I think both. Net and then clip Troy, because you could see the disappointment on his face, and now we're on second serve. But yeah, because Troy, when he was serving there, was able to have a very deep serve on Erica, which was slowing her getting up to the net and allowing him to get that drive while she was still on the move. Because Erica has shown us if she's balanced and she's at the net, she can counter that drive extremely effectively. But like any player, if she's on the move, it's not going to be quite as crisp. And even though they didn't win that in some ways was damn right beautiful. Troy thought the ball was going out, ducks to the ground. Kristen backs him up. Now he's on the ground. The ball comes across. He swings at it, doing everything he can to try to win the point. I love to see the effort.
6-9-1. Second serve. 6-9-2. Side out.
It's such great recognition. To be when you're in that firefight and that ball's flying back and forth. Kristen saw that all the way. That was an easy let for her because she just saw that ball was going to go out. Where that's one of the hardest, if you want to call it shots, to do. One of the hardest plays in pickleball.
Second serve.
Just because when that ball's coming that hard, you often don't know if it's going in or out.
9-6-2. Point.
Looked like Erica tried to go for the volley lob there, but it was just out of reach, and she wasn't able to get the necessary extension to pop it over Kristen's head.
10-6-2.
Oh, and that's so frustrating for Kristen because she did such a good job. The patience to get up to the net, hitting what must have been a 5th, 7th, 9th, perhaps 13th shot. And then when she was up, she just missed the counter. Really good play, though.
Point. Seven, 10-1.
Beautiful third shot drive and fifth shot put away by Alex. Really great setup.
And the precision of Alex to be able to come across the middle there and to put that ball down the line behind Troy. He's probably sitting middle, and you saw he really didn't react because that ball behind him, he's just hoping that it goes out.
Point.
Kristen having a tough time reading these out balls from Alex. Troy's calling them, but just it's hard to get your paddle out of the way.
And I gotta say, it's moving so fast that even when he calls it, he can't call it any sooner than that. And by the time that we hear it, it almost seems too late.
Right.
9-10-2. Point.
Down to the wire, 10-10-2.
10-10-2. Point.
And even Alex there coming across, he knew exactly where his feet were, and he was sure not to go in the kitchen. As we saw our referee, Kendeline, looking right at his feet, it was absolutely clean.
11-10-2. Side out.
Extremely smart pickleball by Troy, just keeping Alex out of the point, pushing Erica wide left, making her hit balls that she's not hitting as often this game.
And you saw there, Troy didn't just go all out and try to go for a winner when it wasn't there. He knew, he said he had to earn that point, and he worked his way to continue to put pressure on Alex and Erica, waiting for the right shot and then getting the winner when they needed it. Erica looked like she wanted to be able to catch Troy. She took the forehand and she went inside out on the volley dink. Very difficult shot to hit, and it clipped right there. And all of that, Taylor, that was Erica's return. That return was in the back right corner of the court. Troy's backhand caught him a little bit off guard, led to the pop-up. Ultimately, 2 or 3 shots later, Alex was able to put it away.
There's that third shot drive to Erica that we've been talking about. They're scoring points off of it. Do what works.
And I mean, one thing I'll comment really with everyone here is and an unfortunate 2 games in a row we've had an unfortunate way to end it on the net courts. But one thing I'll notice with all of these big drives in this game, very, very few of the third shot drives are going, if any, right?
Yeah.
Maybe 1 or 2 here and there. Maybe 1 or 2 clips the net because they're so close to it. But they're not sailing into the fence. So that makes you, as the person on receiving the third shot drive, trying to hit a fourth, it's difficult. You know they're going in. You can't just let them go.
Yeah.
Some people with those big drives, you can step aside and get that free point.
Have to get a paddle on it.
No freebies here.
Going into game 2, I believe Troy and Kristen's serve. to start the game.
And you know, you can also see Alex and Erica. They're sporting One Love Pickleball. That's their new location that they opened up in Ocean Township, New Jersey. A lot of really good spots opening up in New Jersey. We got Taylor, of course, Robbinsville Pickleball Club, a wonderful facility, and a really great addition to the Mercer County area, along with Mercer Bucks.
Thanks, Eric. We have Kendaline, our referee, on court here. She's been in the game for a while refereeing. Great referee, great person. Just many thanks to all the referees that come out. And wow, what a point.
0-0-2.
Deep return from Troy.
Just like, you know, we saw that a lot in the, while it was the winner's bracket game with these same teams, that Troy and Kristen had just a couple balls that were a little bit long. It seemed like in the last game they dialed that in. They're really on point. So hopefully they can keep doing that to keep their momentum going. And conversely, we saw Alex and Erica. They had a bunch of balls that were just in. Beautiful, beautiful shots. And they've continued that trend. Not as many close this game, but still some amazing shots from them. Erica says, don't give me that ball, because she was able to get behind that, hit that with her forehand. Perfect precision over the net, sinks down with the top spin. Very hard to return. And you see, Taylor, each time when there's, say, a third or a fifth shot and that ball's in the air or the ball bounces, there's a cat and mouse game going on. Alex will come up to the net, and he's trying to show Troy he's going one direction, but maybe he's going the other direction. Troy's watching him, looking which way he can put the ball. So there's a lot of strategy going on that's difficult to see. Troy, but nasty.
Beautiful setup.
I don't even know what he did there, but it looked like he was going down the line, and he didn't. He went to the middle. Really twisted those hands around.
1-3-1.
That ball is just out.
Serve.
Yeah, Troy actually switched to his left hand there to try to get a little extra reach, get the paddle on it. Just got a little too much as a result of Alex's power.
1-3-2. Side out.
You see here now, Troy and Kristen, they're not disguising what they're doing. They're not giving any hand signals on their stack. They're doing basically what the Johns brothers do, right? One play, well now I take that back, Troy's staying on the court, but what Kristen did is she simply stepped off the court, says that I'm going to fill in that gap on the right side, and Troy's going to come over to the left. Now we see here, Kristen remained on the left. Might be a result of Erica's big serve. It's harder to unwind that stack when someone has that powerful serve.
5-1-1.
Or Alex's big serve. Take that back. Alex was serving.
Second serve.
Alex is trying to pinch middle there. He's expecting a middle ball, and Troy catches him down the line.
Absolutely.
5-1-2. Point. 6-1-2. Side out.
You'll notice too, Alex's forehand drop and forehand drive, he actually on his backswing will look almost identical as to what he's going to hit, which can, if it's a drop, that's fine, you have time to adjust, but if you ever think it's a drop and then it's a drive, that little bit of deception can go a long way and ultimately lead to some easy points.
I'm laughing because Troy and Kristen both know that that ball was potentially going over the fence into the next court, and unfortunately Alex just maybe was unaware of his court position and got a paddle on the ball.
It could also be a byproduct of a matter of respect that Alex has for Troy, that he thinks no way this ball is going to be hit out, and he's sitting on it to try to counter it. And I always say those high balls that land in the kitchen when it's a sky-high ball and it's a high bounce, I always feel like that's a lose-lose, because you go up to hit those, and everyone expects you're going to hit a winner.
Yeah.
So if you hit a winner, you did what you're supposed to do. Meanwhile, if you slam it into the net, everyone's like, come on, that was supposed to be a winner.
Right.
Looks like the ball, giving it a quick look, whether it was cracked or perhaps getting a little bit warped. But
5-6-1.
it's good enough for Troy, so it's good enough for us. Here we go.
4-point rally here
Second serve.
by Troy and Kristen on the first serve.
Five, 6-2. Point.
There, Alex was a little stretched. He still went for the cross-court speed up to Kristen. She was ready, sitting on the two-handed backhand. Went back middle, back to the middle, which was a little bit exposed because Alex had stretched out, and Team Tristan was able to get the point.
Side out.
And credit, I want to point out one shot, credit to Erica. There was one ball where Alex stepped in, he tried to hit it, and he swung and missed. And then Erica still hit a perfect shot behind him. As I know, and everyone who plays pickleball knows, if your partner goes for it and misses, it throws off your timing, and then you're the one who ends up looking silly when you hit it.
Right.
But she hit a perfect shot.
It's a really good shot by Troy. Got backhand to backhand. Erica tries to scoop in transition. Misses short. Big
6-6-2.
backhand to backhand again. Alex tries to flick, misses long.
6-6-1.
Pivot tie game here. Great pickup by Kristen.
Second serve. 6-6-2. Side out. Six, 6-1.
That lob, that was so close, hard to tell if it was in or out. Looked like one of those that Kristen couldn't call out. Hard to see from here, but looks like it was the right call to keep playing that one.
Point. Eight, 6-1.
And you know, you see, so a rare unforced error from Troy. And sometimes when you're watching games like this, you think, oh, how could you hit that one in the net? But what you have to recognize is that everyone on this court is so good, and every player is looking for every advantage that they can get at any time. So they're trying to hit these amazing shots, and sometimes you miss them.
Second serve. Nine, 6-2. Side out.
Really great, simple, but effective shot by Troy there. That ball was low. He couldn't do too much with it, but he recognized Erica was still back, and he rolled that ball with the two-handed backhand and got it over the net, deep into the court.
Point.
really great point by all players on that. Troy and Kristen keeping the point alive.
7-9-1.
That's a
Point.
beautiful shot.
It's
Right in the middle.
That's all about location, right? Just recognizing that he had that gap. Troy was able to see it, put the ball there. Again, wasn't hit that hard. He just saw the space and he was able to put the ball there.
Erica does not want to hit a backhand on the left side.
Second serve.
It seemed like Troy was so close to getting up there. He had good resets, but it wasn't quite enough to make a strong advance to the net, and then that last one was just up a little too high.
8-9-2. Side out.
Troy's disappointed with himself for that one.
9-8-1.
Yeah, Troy's going to make that shot 99 out of 100 times.
Second serve.
And that's what Troy and Kristen just did there. It's a concept that all players should look to do on the lob, right? If Kristen is able to get to that lob and hit it offensively, Troy needs to fill in that spot in front of her, because the anticipation is that it's not going to be an aggressive shot coming back. And Troy needs to clean it up, which he did on the last point.
Those of you just jumping in with us here, we are in the gold medal match of the Open Division.
10-8-2.
It is game point, game 2.
We had Troy and Kristen win game 1.
Side
And of
out.
course, if they win the best of 3, they came out of the back draw. Therefore, there would still have to be a game to 15 in order for Troy and Kristen to potentially win the game. Erica and Alex need just win the best 2 out of 3 here, or of course, if they were to lose, they could win the best or the game 15.
Second serve.
Great lead, great communication. Kristen calling it going out, making sure that Troy doesn't hit it. Looked like he knew it was going out the whole time, but like we said earlier, never hurts to call it out. And that's a huge point, getting to 10-10-2 now. Because even if worst comes to worst for Team Tristan, if they lose this point, it's obviously win by 2. They have a little more breathing room.
Game point here
11-10-2.
for Troy and Kristen.
Point game match. 12-10.
And that was a great game played by Alex and Erica. They had the lead, and on the second serve, coming back 8-10-2, Team Tristan is able to get 4 points in a row to secure the victory, win this match, and now force the game to 15, one game for the gold medal in the 5.0 Open at the Mercer Bucks 3rd Annual Classic.
Server receive. Okay, we have the 5-0 Open Mixed Doubles Tiebreaker Gold Medal match. On my left, I have Marsh and Zavartin. On my right, I have Clemmer and Clemmer. 1 game to 15, change ends at 8. Time in, 0-0-2.
Alrighty, everybody. This is our game to 15 of the gold medal match. Troy and Kristen won the best of 3 series. If they want to capture gold, they need to win this game to 15.
1-0-2.
Eric and Alex, if they want to capture gold, they need to win this game to 15. That's an unfortunate net cord.
That's
Great try,
pickleball.
though. Yeah.
That's pickleball, Taylor. And what's great about this game here is that
2-0-2.
Alex and Erica were the team that knocked out Troy and Kristen from the winner's bracket. So they've already played a best of 3
Side
before
out.
getting to this gold medal match. So these teams are really getting to know each other, continuing to adapt their strategies, and continuing to see what works, doesn't work, and each fighting for that gold medal.
Point.
Really great point there. Troy driving a 3rd, a 5th at Erica. And then that
1-2-1.
last shot being a little popped up to Kristen. She'll be able to put it away.
Second serve.
Seems like Troy held back a little bit on that.
Yeah, maybe he just didn't have the right read. I'm not sure because
1-2-2.
yeah, the ball wasn't hit that hard. It was up a little bit, but clearly Erica saw something and she exploited it.
Point. Two. Point.
And you know, Alex and Erica got a net cord, and now Team Tristan got one. So I'll keep score over here. It's 1-1 on the net cords.
3-2-2. Point.
Remains 1-1 on the net cords. That one wasn't it.
Four, 2-2. Side out.
Yeah, and there, Kristen is thinking she's going to get a ball a little bit higher in the middle that she can use that two-handed backhand up.
2-4-1.
But Erica had a great shot, got it down at the feet, which Kristen wasn't able to scoop that ball out.
Second serve. Two, 4-2. Point.
And remember, we do have a comment section. If anyone would like to address anything in the comment section, we are happy to take a look.
3-4-2.
I'm talking to you, Tom Connolly. The defense, the amazing defense by Alex and Erica, being able to go from vulnerable back into the baseline, work their way up, and then Alex had an opportunity, had a great backhand flick. Kristen probably did what seemed to be the right thing, let it go, but that ball lands just in.
Side out.
Kristen seeing that ball the whole way, really being able to wind up on that forehand, exploit the hole that was open in the middle.
4-4-1. Point.
That's probably the first one Alex missed today. He's been hitting them beautifully, to be honest.
Absolutely.
He's frustrated with himself because he hasn't missed that. That's the right take from Erica. Ball might be a bit too low there.
Six, four, one. Point.
Smart of Troy to kind of hold back there and take some pace off.
And that's one of
That ball
those,
to drop right in.
as Erica and Alex, you say, as it's past your head, you say, that's a good leave, and then you turn and somehow it lands just on the baseline.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Nice shot from Erica there.
Yeah, really made Troy stretch. He couldn't get to it.
7-4-2. Side out.
And we've seen generally on the thirds now for Team Tristan, if Troy can get to it, he's been driving towards Erica. It's been fairly effective.
4-7-1.
We'll see if they can keep that strategy going. If Erica and Alex are going to try to keep the ball away from him a little bit, but as we've seen, he covers so much of the court, he does it so well.
Point. Five, 7-1.
You never mean to hit somebody, and Alex apologizes for that.
Yeah, Troy took it like a champ.
Kristen
Moves on.
off the net court.
Second serve.
Erica drives again. Another net court. Ball flies out this time.
7-5-2. Point.
Great shot by Kristen. Erica was able to get there and hit the ATP. Really beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Erica does not have that much space over there with the
6,
fence,
7,
but
2.
she was able to wait as long as possible to increase that angle, and frankly made that look easy.
Side out. Seven, 6-1. Second serve.
So Troy held back a little bit there. He actually ended up going with a strong slice. I think what he would have rather have done is get that a little more to his left side of the court, more towards Erica's side. Alex was able to step in and take it.
Point.
Great recognition
Timeout,
by
10-10.
Kristen there. She
Eight,
saw that ball
6-2,
floating in
1
the middle,
minute.
was able to crash with that two-handed backhand, really wind up, get the power behind it, and it was just too much for Erica and Alex. So obviously we have the switch at 8 as we are playing to 15 for this game. The participants also have 2 timeouts each, which we have not seen yet. Team Tristan known for traditionally not taking a timeout. We'll see if at some point Erica and Alex use it. As we're at 8-6-2.
Side out.
And you know, Alex has been so effective at speeding up, so it looked like Kristen may have taken a step off the line there in anticipation of the speed up. Alex ended up going for the dink, which Kristen then had to hit a dink from a few feet off the non-volley zone line and made it a little bit more difficult.
6-8-2. Side out. Eight, 6-1. Ball on, I'll recall the score.
Unfortunately, the ball came onto the court. Looked like Troy was working his way up. He had a nice third shot drive, a very low ball, but a very effective drive. So Erica and Alex had switched there because Alex had to get that net court ball, so they were on their non-traditional sides. Troy was reaching out wide and thought he saw the lane for the lob, and he just missed it, and Alex was able to step in the middle and put it away. Looks like there's a little confusion onto the serving number, but we got that figured out. 8-6-2, Troy on the serve.
Throw it out.
Some great defense by
681.
Alex and Erica there, defending on Kristen's two-handed backhand, which she was slamming at them. Kristen wants that one back.
Yeah,
Ball was up.
absolutely.
Yep. I think she was moving a little bit when she hit it, so she was slightly off balance. She let it to sail.
Second serve.
Alex goes big, but on the swing, Kristen's able to see it, move out of the way, let out a little scream, but some quick reflexes on her part.
782.
Alex tries to dig that one out of transition zone here, but it misses just wide.
Yeah, in terms of depth, it was actually a great reset. It was just he was under duress, so the paddle angle was, his knuckles were faced outside towards the right of the court from his perspective, which led it to sail wide right.
Nice reset by Erica.
Really nice.
Run around that backhand every time. I wonder if it's just to help get the angle there, but Troy, that's what's going to happen every single time. If she runs around the backhand, hits it, forehand inside out, she's leaving, she's not recovering.
The middle is open.
And then Troy just puts it right through the middle.
And I was about to say, will Alex be there to cover it? It's a big ask for him, which of course also exposes him down the line if he does. It's okay now as they're hitting fourth, sixth, eighths, etc., because Troy's not going to be able to attack from that depth, but it's much more of a problem when they're at the non-volley zone.
972.
Eric is asking Alex, is that going out or no? He doesn't. He couldn't tell either.
And I don't know, because that ball, if she lets it go, it's either just in or just out. And when they're just in or just out, you don't have time to think of it. You got to make a decision, and that's what Erica did. Although that one, she may have got caught in between.
772.
Troy is driving every third at Erica, if you haven't noticed, putting the pressure on her. Erica takes a two-hand backhand right at Kristen's body for side out.
And even more subtle, she got that just to Kristen's right hip. So Kristen even slid to the right, and she had her paddle out, but she still didn't expect to come over that far. It was a really great shot by Erica.
Second serve.
Dan Opatot with the fantastic catch on the sideline. He did not keep the ball for a souvenir. He threw it back.
7-11-2.
Missed return by Kristen. Sails long.
Have 8. They have 11. You're on 2. It's your serve over there. It's your serve over there.
Erica seems to be confused by the score here,
8-11-2.
but
Looks like we clarified 8-11-2. And any confusion or anger she had about the score, she was able to let go on that overhead put away. Very nice, Erica.
9-11-2.
Troy was waiting for it. I was waiting for them to let the ball go out, but
it may
Troy
be going
just
out, but
was sitting right there. Everybody saw that one coming. Side out here.
And a rare the one-handed counter from Troy. Great lead by Kristen. that ball looked like it wasn't hit that hard and it was going to stay in, but she let that go, and clearly
12-9-1.
that was out.
Alex coming across, taking the ball out of the air here. Staying big, staying consistent.
And you see the strategy there, right? So Troy's up at the line, and Kristen was hitting the fourths, and he's banking on it, trusting his partner, that she's going to hit good enough fourths that if they want to go at Troy, that Troy's ready to counter with his hands. Obviously, if Kristen leaves one way up, Troy is vulnerable, but he trusts that she's going to hit good shots, and then if they hit an aggressive shot, he can always let it go, knowing that he trusts her to get that ball behind him and continue trying to work their way up. That shows the partner chemistry and the amount that they play together and how much trust they have for one another.
Yeah, Troy's just staying really composed through every single shot here. And he's scoring points. Eric and Alex decide to switch here.
There's the rare miscommunication with them. We were just talking about the amazing partner chemistry. They both seem to be going for that ball. Troy wanted it, Kristen wanted it, and as a result, Kristen missed that ball because she just felt Troy had intruded on her space a little bit. Looks like we had a serving fault on Alex. First foot fault, or rather any fault that we've had, I think, with these players today.
Beautiful two-hand backhand down the line from Kristen.
And you saw Alex was looking to take it. It was just right down the line. He couldn't stretch over that far, and it was even a stretch for Erica to get to.
Return sails long, gives Kristen and Troy game, match, point here in the gold medal match.
And remain on first serve.
There it is. Kristen and Troy win the match with the ball back through the middle against Eric and Alex. Great pickleball here at the Mercer Bucks Pickleball Club Fall Classic of 2024. Eric, it's been a pleasure.
Taylor, pleasure's all
Let's
mine.
go watch some football now.
Let's do it.
All right. I'm not sitting. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. And viewers, before we go, we will be streaming here at the Fall Classic for 2 more hours. A lot more pickleball going on. Stay tuned. Thank you.
Nicholas has got the starting server band. And I have Johanna and Jung, and Johanna's got the starting server band. Could you hold your paddles out, please? Can everyone confirm your paddles are on the USA Pickleball Approved Paddle List? Yes? This is a paddle test. Yep. All right. Good. Gearbox. Good. That's good. Okay, this is a pre-medal match. It'll be 2 games out of 3, games to 11, win by 2. If we go to the third game, we'll change ends on 6, okay? I'll call service faults, no volley zone faults, short serves. You call the rest of the lines. Please make your out calls for me to hear loudly, clearly, confident. If you can appeal a call to me. Do you have any questions? Anybody?
When we appeal, they have a camera to roll back or?
No, twice. If you, okay, let me explain how it works. If you appeal to me, and I clearly saw it, I'll make a rule. But if I did not clearly see it, by rule, the call stands that was made, okay? So, it's a, you know, it's just, pardon me? Becky, we're not done yet. Yeah, you play to 11. Yeah, and win by 2, okay? Johanna, pick a number, 1 or 2. It's a 2. Would you like to serve, receive, choose the end, or defer? You want to serve first? Serve, serve, serve. And which end would you like to start on? All right, so you're going to start on this end. You'll be serving from the right. Do you need warm-up time? I'll give you 3 minutes, okay? 3 minutes warm-up time. One minute. Ball's in. Yeah, choose the ball you want to start with. That's the one you end up with. Want to put that one in the basket back there? Put that in the basket or the basket. "15 seconds. Serving team on my right, Wagner, Jung. Receiving team on my left, Latham, Singh. It's a pre-medal match. 2 out of 3, games to 11. Win by 2. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2. Point. Two, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 2-1. Second serve. 0-2-2. Call that out. I didn't clearly see it. By rule, the call stands. Point. One, 2-2. Point. Two, 2-2. Point. Three, 2-2. Side out. Two, 3-1. Second serve. 2-3-2. Point. 3-3-2. Side out. Three, 3-1. Point. That ball was in. Yeah, you're right. Four, 3-1. Second serve. Four, 3-2. Side out. 3-4-1. Second serve. 3-4-2. Point. Four, 4-2. Side out. 4-4-1. Point. Five, 4-1. Point. Six, 4-1. Point. Seven, 4-1. Point. Eight, 4-1. Point. Nine, 4-1. Second serve. 9-4-2. Point. Ten. 10-4-2. Side out. 4-10-1. Second serve. 4-10-2. Side out. 10-4-1. Point, game, 11-4. Singh, Latham. Timeout, change ends, 2 minutes. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1. Second serve. 0-0-2. Point. 1-0-2. Point. You have 2. You have 2. You should be over there. Two, 0-2. Stop. You have 2 points. You should be over there. She should be there. You're good. You're good. I'll recall the score. 2-0-2. Side out. 0-2-1. Second serve. 0-2-2. Side out. 2-0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2. Point. Three, 0-2. Point. Four, 0-2. Side out. 0-4-1. Second serve. 0-4-2. Point. One, 4-2. Point. Two, 4-2. Side out. Four, 2-1. Second serve. 4-2-2. Point. Five, 2-2. Side out. Two, 5-1. Second serve. 2-5-2. Point. Three, 5-2. Point. 4-5-2. Point. 5-5-2. Point. 6-5-2. Point. Timeout receiver, 7-5-2, 1 minute. Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Servers, 2 timeouts. You have 7, they have 5, second server. Time in, 7-5-2. Point. 8-5-2. Side out. 5-8-1. Second serve. 5-8-2. Side out. 8-5-1. Second serve. 8-5-2. Point. Nine, 5, 2. Side out. You're at 9. Five, 9, 1. Point. 6, 9, 1. Second serve. 6, 9, 2. Point. Seven, 9, 2. Slide out. You're at 7. 9, 7, 1. Point. Ten, 7, 1. Second serve. You have 10. 10, 7, 2. Point. Game match 11-7. Singh Latham. I gotta have something.
Still have a couple more hours of live streaming to go. Lots of 4-5, 4-0, 3-5 divisions. So as soon as we get another match on center court, we will be good to go. we have a 4-0 level bronze medal match coming up. This will be 1 game to 15. This is the 10 to 49 age range.
10 to 4-0, 10 to 49, bronze medal match. On my left, I have Osopowitz and Dennis serving 2. Kajarius and Kajarius. Tedgerus, whatever. Tedgerus. All right. What? Change ends at 8. Time in. 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, zero, one. Second serve. Zero, zero, two. Point. One, zero, two. Side out. Zero, one, one. Second serve. 0-1-2. Point. One, one, two. Side out. One, one, one. Second serve. One, one, two. Side out. One, one, one. Point. Two, one, one. Second serve. 2-1-2. Point. 3-1-2. Side out. One, 3-1. Second serve. 1-3-2. Side out. Three, one, one. Second serve. 3-1-2. Point. Four, one, two. Side out. One, four, one. Point. Two, four, one. Point. Three, four, one. Second serve. Three, four, two. Side out. Four, three, one. Second serve. 4-3-2. Point. Five, 3-2. Side out. Three, five, one. Point. Four, five, one. Second serve. Four, five, two. Side out. Get four. 5-4-1. Second serve. 5-4-2. Side out. 4-5-1. Second serve. 5-2. Side out. Five, 4-1. Second serve. Five, 4-2. Point. Timeout receiver, 6-4-2, 1 minute. Time in, 6-4-2. Side out. Four, 6-1. Point. Five, 6-1. Second serve. Five, 6-2. Point. Six, 6-2. Side out. Six, 6-1. Second serve. Sorry. 6-6-2. Point. 7-6-2. Side out. 6-7-1. Point. 7-7-1. serve. Seven, 7-2. Side out. Seven, 7-1. Second serve. 7-7-2. Side out. Seven, 7-1. Point. Timeout, change ends, 8-7-1, 1 minute. Time in. 8-7-1. Point. Nine, 7-1. Point. 10-7-1. Second serve. Ten, 7-2. Point. 11-7-2. Side out. Seven, 11-1. Point. 8-11-1. Second serve. 8-11-2. Side out. 11-8-1. Point. 13-8-1. Second serve. Other side. Other side. Up to you. 13-8-2. Side out. 8-13-1. Second serve. 8-13-2. Point. 9-13-2. Side out. 13-9-1. Second serve. 13-9-2. Side out. 9-13-1. Point. 10-13-1. Second serve. 10-13-2. Point. Timeout receivers, 11-13-2, 1 minute. Time in. 11-13-2. Side out. 13-11-1. That was a block. Second serve. 11-13-2. Point. 14-11-2.
11-14-1. Second serve. 11-14-2. Side out. 14-11-1. Second serve. 14-11-2. Point game match, 15-11.
All right, that was the bronze medal match. I'm sure we have the gold medal match coming up in a few short minutes, so stay tuned.
3 minutes to warm up is good, or, okay? Just grab a ball from the back. And quick question, just to confirm, you selected this end. Side out. 0-0-1. Point. One, 0-1. Second serve. 302. Point. Two zero two. Point. 302. Side out. Zero three one. Second serve. Zero three two. Point. One three two. Side out. Three one one. Point. Four one one. Point. Five one one. Second serve. Thank you. 512. Point. Come on. 612. Side out. 161. Second serve. One six two. Side out. Six one one. Point. Seven one one. Point. Eight one one. Point. Timeout, receiver. 911. 1 minute. 10-1-1. Fault, left foot. Point. 10-1-1. Point, game. 11-1. Kegaris. Timeout, change ends, 2 minutes. Game 2, time in. 0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1. Second serve. 1-0-2. Point. 2-0-2. Point. Are you okay? Your score is 3. 3-0-2. Point. Timeout, receivers, 4-0-2, 1 minute. Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Servers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 4-0-2. Point. 5-0-2. Side out. 0-5-1. Point. 1-5-1. Point. 2-5-1. 4-5-2. Side out. 5-4-1. Second serve. 5-4-2. Point. 6-4-2. Side out. 4-6-1. Second serve. 4-6-2. Side out. 6-4-1. Point. 7-4-1. Point. 8-4-1. Point. Timeout receivers, 9-4-1, 1 minute. Second serve. Out. Five, 9-2. Side out. Tigris, switch. Your score is 4. Oh wait, hold on. You're right. Follow me. 9-5. 9-5-1. Second serve. Nine, 5-2. Side out. Five, 9-1. Point. Six, 9-1. Second serve. Six, 9-2. Side out. Nine, 6-1. Second serve. Nine, 6-2. Side out. Six, 9-1. Point. Seven, 9-1. Point. Eight, 9-1. Second serve. Eight, 9-2. Point. Nine, 9-2. Point. 10, 9-2. Point. Game. Match. 11-9 to Kegaris and Kegaris. Round of applause for our gold and silver medal winners. Oh, wait. Okay. So, apologies. Tiebreaker match. They came up from Consolation. 5 minutes between matches, good? serve, receive, select an end or defer. Which end would you like? Okay, all right. Oh, you want to go? We can go early. Okay. All right, this is a tiebreaker match for the gold. Serving to my right, I have Pegasus and Pegasus. Receiving on my left, I have Hyde and Ramen. This is 1 game to 15. We'll change ends at 8. Time in. 0, 0, 2. Side out. 0, 0, 1. Second serve. 0, 0, 2. Side out. 0, 0, 1. Second serve. 0, 0, 2. Side out. 0, 0, 1. Point. One, 0, 1. Second serve. 1, 0, 2. Point. Two, 0, 2. Side out. 0, 2, 1. Point. 1, 2, 1. Second serve. 1, 2, 2. Point. 2, 2, 2. Point. 1, recall the score. 4-2-2. Side out. 2-4-1. Point. 3-4-1. Point. 4-4-1. Point. 5-4-1. Second serve. 5-4-2. Side out. 4-5-1. I'll recall. 4-5-1. Point. 5-5-1. receivers. 8-9-1. 1 minute. I apologize. Like you guys. Like it's 9-9. But the score sheet is right. My mouth is not saying it correctly. One timeout remaining. Servers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 9-9-1. Point. 10-9-1. Second serve. 10-9-2. Point. 11-9-2. Point. 12-9-2. Point. 13-9-2. Side out. Nine, 13-1. Second serve. 9-13-2. Side out. Thirteen, 9-1. Second serve. 13-9-2. Point. 14-9-2. Point, game, match. Now we have our gold and silver medalists. Kagras and Kagras, 15-9. I am so sorry.
All right, everyone, that will do it for the live stream today. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for Mercer Bucks putting on a great tournament again. Look for them, I believe, again in the spring. They will have another one. Ewing, New Jersey. Check them out on Facebook. And again, thanks for tuning in.